Nick's a fucking live action reporter now.
Hmm?
Alright.
Nick's a live action reporter now.
Coming in hot, we have some dipshit beating the fuck out of Ray now.
It's a hot
Oh my
summer,
God, he's got a
July
friend.
19th on Sunday, and we're about to have a real good time with the electric
The cameraman
Boogaloo
never
taser
dies.
vibrator. Jesus Christ.
The cameraman.
I'm clipping that shit. Fucking Christ. I don't even give a fuck if I'm like 7% of this monster's damage. This is worth it.
I mean, I straight up just pulled an Arctic and stopped attacking.
Raydow's leaving the arena. Where the fuck is he going? We'll not know, but our secrets somehow catch the scent of everything that we fucking face and hit a
These
stick
dipshits are running off. I gotta put down the camera to catch up.
The cameraman runs faster than me. I think this guy's run track before, maybe cross country.
Eli, I see your damage tracker at 60% is crazy. Holy fuck.
Now that's just as far as like when I got
Since he
in.
joined?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea how much Nick has done since, or done before you.
I'm gonna catch up real fast.
I really hope he fucking comes in on this.
Your brother or
Yeah, my brother. I gotta find a better way to fucking put this meter.
Tyler's here. We have another dipshit has entered the fray.
Oh my god! For some reason, somebody that's a bow user's here.
How the fuck?
And
I wasn't even
somebody
in the blue
didn't learn to
lightning.
dodge.
I wasn't even in the blue lightning. How the fuck?
He kind of just popped that one off. Like, he did not fuck around.
Dude,
Yeah,
he-
but no,
he
but
took
the
3
you know how
business
there's like
days
the
to
blue
charge
lightning
up.
that shows the area that it's gonna hit? I was way out of that shit.
I mean, he did take 3 business days to charge up, I'm just saying. Oh shit! See, I'm just gonna blame Jake for my damage.
Hey, you know, guys, I wasn't in camera mode. I was no longer the cameraman, so I died.
Why are
He
you
got-
blaming me for your damage?
Because you're here.
Damn.
According to OBS, my stream is smooth, but I can't tell because I don't have another screen! Fuck! Yeah, I need to have another placement for this fucking charger. The bow user's in the building! What kind of shenanigans will we
Ladies
see?
and gentlemen, he's bigger, he's badder.
He's about to faint! Oh my... Oh,
Oh
shit!
my god.
Oh my god. You clowns.
I thought he was coming after me, so I dodged thinking he was coming at me, but he was actually swinging at Tyler, and I rolled into Tyler and died with him.
Oh no.
I will have you know, none of this was me. I love this.
I thought he was gonna do one hit. He shot twice.
The charge blade user, least of the damage, but is a survivalist of this.
The cameraman
fight.
never dies, Cody. You stole my role. He was like, yeah, I'll fucking show you what happens to the non-cameraman. He just fucking killed me twice.
Holy shit, guys.
I just want you to know, Cody, I had taken maybe 3 hits before you joined.
Well, that's not my fault. That is not my fault.
It is. You took my role as a cameraman.
Oh my god. That's fucking great. So
I got my defense in this set. My defense is like 320 in this set.
here, I'm gonna put this here and just let me know if
Sorry, 371. Still need to up that. Yo, where the fuck is Yasai?
Oh.
Alright, send it back. I came in
Okay.
and I was rusty as fuck. Besides that, let's see the damage meters whenever we're all fucking there. I just want to see for my own personal fucking self, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I had Koei installed it.
I think my quality is not too bad. 720 by 60. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I don't have a 9 radar.
I do. No, that was an investigation.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. What is a radar we
It's
can
up.
get? I literally just jumped in.
Ice.
Ice. All right.
Nick posted.
Yeah, I got it. I literally just jumped in with whatever I had. I still have my GOG Mazios gear on right now. Hold on. Ice, right?
Ice or water. I think water's actually better.
Excuse me.
Pretty sure Ice is BIS against him.
I'm checking.
Yeah, Ice is BIS. Not by much, but honestly, just like running non-elemental might be the way to go, which means I'm pulling the shotgun now.
Okay, how the fuck? Where the? Oh, there it is. Ice is actually better for. Ice is better. Wow.
Yeah.
Why does it even say water if ice is better?
Because water
Because
is still a
what-
weakness.
Yeah, it's still
no,
weak to
I
water.
understand, but.
And
barely.
of the others, of the others, it's better.
You know, with comments like that, Jake, you can make me a star.
With comments like that, it's not an island, it's a landmass.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
You ever play World, Jake?
Yeah.
Dude.
You ever play Ice One?
I actually didn't.
That's why he doesn't get it.
It's why
I did. I played like the first quest in Iceborne.
Mm,
Probably
Wait.
skip the cutscene.
he probably did. Jake does seem like the kind of guy that would cheat on an open book test.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Jake, you gonna take that?
I mean, is he wrong though? Like,
Yeah. What if my notes are bad?
hey, you said open book, man.
Yeah, but what if my notes are bad?
Alright, my damage is gonna be just a little bit delayed, only because I want to like place this fucking meter somewhere that it's not gonna be so fucking in the way. You know what I mean?
No.
It's in the way. Like,
It's literally covering his character model.
yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's not a bad place for it to be, all
Somebody
things
hit it.
considered.
Fuck you.
Thank you.
Boop.
That maybe get it just a little bit more to the right. Why is my secret? This bitch is stupid.
Because you're on auto follow.
I want it, Jake.
I just mount.
Let me have it. Let me have it. I said let me have it!
Ladies, you can both have it.
Nick, shut the fuck up. Head wounded.
Why is he shooting at me? Yo, what the? I ain't even doing nothing.
Alright,
Hey,
bringing him
yo,
down.
what?
2, 1. Coming down now.
Have fun blowing that up in his face.
How dare you move away while I'm drilling this fucking
Keep him there, keep him there, keep him there, keep him there, keep him there.
We're trying.
This should hit him. Rocks.
Woo! Ah, damn it. Thought I would have blocked that.
I thought he was coming to me on that one. I shit myself.
You
Don't think I had the HP
idiots.
to Take that one.
Fainty McDeath Pants is still over here with his bow gun. Is he gonna fire it well, or is he gonna be at shot?
Just saying, I'm above you on damage.
Rolling up with my clat. I don't know the fucking song.
But you had a mounting phase, and I'm still right
Go
there
fuck
on the fucking
yourself,
damage.
okay?
Oh,
I
okay.
am just saying.
Saying
Can
what?
I get on my secret, please? Oh my god.
I'm saying.
I hate that the secret just goes brain dead sometimes. Like my dude whistled, my secret was like, what? I don't know. Are you calling me?
Was that my name?
Yeah. Oh shit, me?
What you call me?
I'm halfway across the arena, jacked her off, my fault.
I think you need me. I heard distinctly, I got this, and I thought, yeah, I'd be good.
Take this shit, bitch! How am I still on the bottom of the meters? This is fucking. You know what, Nick? You're right. I really shouldn't have this fucking thing. This is gonna give me a complex.
Eli just not realizing he might be bad.
Damn, am I? Instead of are we the baddies? Do I really suck?
I'm just saying, out of all the lessons in WoW that I've learned, so long as I'm not the cause of the fucking loss of the raid, I'm happy.
Technically, you, me, and Nick were all the cause of the last loss, so.
I was
No,
not the cause of shit.
Me, Nick, and you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, it was
I
Tyler.
thought it was Eli that died, not Tyler.
Yeah, me and Nick got fucking 2 for 1.
Yeah, fucking Cody stole my cameraman powers and was just like, ha, and watched me die.
Maybe, I'm just saying, maybe you should get good without being a cameraman, you know what I'm saying?
You're at the bottom of the meters.
I understand that, but you know what else, Nick? I have a lot of fucking ramp up to do, and I know you know this, bitch.
I have to make ammo and reload.
Ooh, you wanna know how long that takes? It's a fucking button. Fuck you.
I was talking about you.
I just have dogs along that. I don't know what you guys are having such a hard time.
Jake?
Oh, I fucking rolled out of that, but whatever.
Admittingly, I'm proud of myself because that was the first time I actually switched over into the SAED from a perfect block, and that's fucking sweet.
Oh, dude, it's so sexy.
It's so satisfying. I feel like my brother's not in the fucking stream yet, but I feel like he would fucking love watching this shit.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna take it! Oh, look at that!
Oh,
I did what Jake couldn't.
I didn't block, but I also didn't die, so.
I distinctly
Hope that
didn't hear
win.
line code. I eat those.
Tyler died, and y'all still didn't surpass him on the DPS chart, so y'all still need to get better.
Hey, I'm coming up.
Well, listen, here's the thing. You still died, alright? I'm better than you.
No, that's not really the way this works. Thing is, they give you a number of deaths, asshole. Go ahead. I'd like to hear your fucking counter arguments.
I don't
They
have
give you a
one.
time frame. Yeah.
I just love to hear yours, that's it. I don't think you remember the point of this relationship. I'm the one that gets drilled into. I'm the one who wins! I'm the
He's
video
on-
game boy!
By the way, Arkfeld is coming straight here. I recommend not being here.
That's hot.
Gladly.
You know what that's hot like?
It's like a hot dog.
No. How do you end up fucking up something that is already
I
stupid?
knew you were gonna say hot summer sidewalk, you bastard.
Yeah, I was. If you're gonna do it, do it. Don't be a pussy.
Oh, you fucking prickhead. I was trying to eat a fucking Glitchy, you son of a bitch.
Our bowgun user getting smacked like usual. What's gonna happen next?
Is death number 2 on the way?
I want y'all get into the fight, motherfuckers.
I've been
Hey,
here the
I have a
whole
trap back
time.
here. I put down a trap, motherfucker.
I've been here the whole time. Dodging, blocking. I've now
I need
surpassed.
this motherfucker to come over so I can show him the power, the raw mitigated, the raw unmitigated power of my fucking shotgun. You know, just cause he's here.
Jake, I just saw your name go above mine. It ain't happening, bitch. Fuck out of here.
I haven't been swinging for the last like 2 minutes, so I
That's
don't know
your
what
fault,
you've been doing.
not mine. Go fuck yourself.
Yourself.
There's a wound on his right leg. Got it.
Oh, don't do that at me. Thank you for the stun.
You're welcome.
Whoever
I got you.
did that.
The raw unmitigated power of my shotgun.
He's charging up a shot. Who's dying this time?
I dodged it and got a fucking bonus for it.
See more tonight at 8 Central.
Fucking stupid.
Woo! Oh fuck! No! Alright.
He's dying. He talked mad shit.
Our charge blade.
You know him.
Our
You hate him.
Our
That charge blade user.
Our charge blade user is out of mega potions. What's gonna happen next?
Crippled by his obsession with a healer.
Okay, hold on. That's rude. The trap was set.
Maybe he'll actually fucking just sit on it, please.
The trap is set by the skinny man
No effect.
himself. Yeah, okay, Jake, so I want you to tell me what element RotR is.
Hey, I hear you. Fuck you. Nick put one down earlier. I thought I
I
was
picked it up because I realized I was like, wait a second. I thought I put down my fucking pitfall trap, and I just like, wait, this is useless, and I left it.
No, hold on. We're gonna read this together, Jake. Okay, I want you to look at my screen. We're gonna. Hold on. Let me fill up my fucking mega potions real quick. All right, here we go.
It's cool. I keep that thing on me.
Large monster guide. RotR.
Damn straight.
All right. What element is he, Jake? What's he immune to?
I just see someone dipping further and further on the meters right now.
Listen, the meters reset.
I just saw the tracker reset. Yeah.
Yeah, he reset it because he was losing.
Damn straight, Tyler.
That-
Oh fuck.
I
Damn
hate
straight,
that. I
Tyler.
need to figure out how to fucking fix that. I don't like that. And for the record, I was second. Fuck you.
Doesn't sound like first to me.
I don't need to be first when I can be proudly second.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Who this,
Sounds like someone who
bitch?
knew he couldn't lie and say he was first, so he has to say he's second, because no one can really dispute that.
I'm saying I'm second because I can't say right now that I would suck it. Come here, Tyler.
Okay, you literally said you couldn't say it, then you said it. So what's up with you?
YouTube, ban me. Hello, Dempsey.
Hi.
We actually are playing fucking D&D, Kenzie. It's just we got sidetracked with this.
I was
Back
like,
left.
yeah, I can send this before Lucille shows up. Lucille showed up as I posted it, and then we started memeing a little hard.
Lucy's like, I could have been at this tournament longer. God damn it, Jake. Stealing all my fucking focuses.
I don't even know what that noise was.
I know you got a great sword. You got the biggest stick in the world, but stop it.
Just want to get above Tyler and this damage fucking on this fucking leaderboard.
That ain't happening.
Holy
This
shit.
man
We're so close to each other.
Fall down, bitch.
Oh, he didn't stay down.
And Eli knocked him into the fucking fall down because he had to get the wound. You just had to do it.
I didn't touch a wound, bitch. Go fuck yourself.
Secret, why are you having a seizure? Jesus Christ.
Are we killing or capturing?
That, Jake, and if the fucking numbers hadn't reset, I was fucking percentages above y'all. So.
Oh yeah, you were cooking the shit out of me before it reset.
Oh, I don't have a fucking pit trap. Well, somebody gotta put one down.
Don't have one. I used mine already. I could go get another one, but
Prepare for a fight? What the hell you think I am?
Who the hell do you think I am?
A bitch ass.
Say it.
Hey, Crow's not here to finish the sentence. Hey, Crow's not here to finish the sentence.
oh, there's a trap down.
Still one of my favorite fucking moments.
It's
Nope.
Crow seems like the kind of person that would say the N-word. What?
Fucking what? Oh, dude, his reaction was great.
Beautiful.
This
Okay,
motherfucker
you
running
got that.
across the arena to the 3 melee that
No,
are constantly
I
trying
wasn't.
to chase it.
Ah, it was funny.
No one died to the
Yeah.
raid out this time. Well,
I mean, I did.
It,
so.
yeah, I
it
was
was
gonna say,
me,
except-
you, and Coheed. You see?
But I literally died, came
And-
back,
and
and y'all
Crow.
still hadn't caught up.
He was 8K. I remember.
I had caught up. And then you grew that lead a bit further. Oh, damn, that's actually a really nice charm. Level 4 Constitution, 2 slot, 1 slot, and Handicraft.
well, I gotta find out why. Generate comp.
Oh wait, I forgot I had insurance, so it didn't even count as a feint. Fuck you.
You still died.
Did he die if it doesn't count?
Clear data.
Yeah.
After, clear data after quest. That's the only thing that's turned on for it. If not, data persistence.
Open up
makes
a,
it- Maybe if I take that off.
well, go back to that.
It's right. Data
Go
persistence till accepting
to,
of an-
go to the boss and the player status stuff. Real quick, just
That
open
has to
up.
do with like our stats, like our health and all that, and the boss's health. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Monster Hunter Wilds overlay, resetting, and
All right. Well, I figure we're switching to D&D.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Have fun.
Well,
Back in
bye.
the-
Bye.
I'm gonna see if that'll work and fix it for next time. But
Well, I can put Monster Hunter down and know that I beat Coheed, and that's all that really matters to me. Thank you for the overlay, Coheed.
is that really a fucking laurel, right? Like, is that a shock to you?
No, not really, but you know, if I don't beat you, then I'm washed and I have to end it.
I'm washed.
Huh? Interesting. Oh shit.
Well, are we doing it here in the Bedazzled trash can, or are we hopping over to the Wizard's Tower?
Fuck it, let's go to the fucking Rise of the Runelords then. Unless there's
Don't tell me what to do.
I mean, unless there's an overwhelming amount of, someone's already gone. There's Jake.
I mean, my thought process before you leave is just we don't want like, I mean, I don't mind anyone watching it. I just didn't want to pop in and just start saying shit mid-session,
Yep. Totally.
not knowing it's recorded.
Yep. All right, I'm going now. All
Boing,
right.
boing, boing.
Boing, 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 boing. All right. Well, since party animals ain't playing,
Is the IP changed, or am I clicking on the wrong thing?
it's not launched yet.
Oh, I clicked the
The
party
worst
app.
of everything.
If party animals isn't going, then Tyler and Nick, I only ask that you guys don't bring metagame knowledge into.
I ain't metagaming shit.
I'm just saying.
The implication that you have to say it is a little insulting.
You know what?
Well, not Arctic.
I didn't think that you would be so easily insulted, yeah, bitch. No, hold on, let me see.
You attacked our
Ugh.
pride, our loyalty,
My
our
dignity.
honor. He
Um,
had to defend himself.
Can I attack your
His
dick next?
dick.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Look, you're the one that's in fucking Texas,
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay.
and not next to me.
Oh,
He's saying he can't attack your dick because you're too far away.
oh, oh, oh.
That's what I should do. I should fucking withdraw from my 401k, take a vacation, fly out to North Carolina, hang out with Nick, and just fucking send Coheed like fucking 200 pictures of just me and Nick, like fucking drinking from the same drink with 2 straws
just
and all
fucking-
sorts of shit. Yeah.
Just send a fucking video.
Just
of
go
us
on
fucking-
dates with Nick for a week.
You think I wouldn't? We'll bring Kenzie, but she'll have to be the photographer.
I'm sure she would be.
Y'all are amazing, so great. I love it.
Just to confirm, we did not level up.
No.
No. we
Okay,
did not.
excellent.
Where is the music?
I just saw Tyler's message from the last time we played this, and I was like, oh fuck, level 2.
No, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Neither party is leveled up. But he was bringing up level 2 just because, like, if you don't know what to pick at level
Yeah,
2.
planning.
Yeah.
Oh, also, it's just one of those broken little things that fucking 2E didn't really think about.
What?
My whole taunt ability, and then someone else taking the dedication just to gain taunt, so we can keep something taunted 24/7, 7 days a week, and you
I mean,
always have
it's
it.
2 actions.
It's 2 actions, but split between 2 different people, and
Yeah.
eventually, for me, it becomes no action.
Correct. But for the other person,
Yeah, it is 1 action, but
yeah.
again, it's only if they have absolutely nothing better to choose. Like,
Yeah.
if you have anything that, like, is to your class, choose it.
Yeah.
If you, like, your second level is nothing, yeah, I would suggest it, because at that point, just for shits and giggles, if we go up against a boss, instantly, he's always going to be fucking off guard.
And honestly, that'd be better. And yeah, that'd be better than pretty much any level 2. And also, it'll carry you until you can get level 2 on your regular class.
I have a question about 2E. Do you have to
I feel like
take
you
a
kind of
level
want to
2
start
feat?
with that and then go the way. Sorry, what?
Say again?
I said, do you have to take a level 2 feat at level 2?
No, you can take anything level 2
Or
and
can you take a
below.
level 1 feat?
You can take a level 1 feat.
Yeah, you can take anything that you
Excellent.
could have prior.
Excellent, because I just found key spells, and goddamn. That shit is crazy. It's either double my movement speed, or add a d6 and +1 to my attacks. And that's just an action I can take. And I'm like, oh fuck, okay.
Folks, quick question. Apple pie moonshine or peach moonshine?
Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Okay. I will have that for tonight. I'm gonna just go.
Just drive over my house and pour me a glass, you piece of shit.
It's one of those small ones. My mother-in-law gets me these to, it's like.
I see how it is. He has alcohol whenever it's just him, but whenever we're over there for D&D, he can't provide nothing.
Okay, look.
Why was supposed to give you 3 bottles of wine?
I can explain literally the day after I guess my wife fucking talked to her mom about it, and fucking her mom bought me a bottle of Maker's Mark with the Cowboys label on it. So I'm like, of course, because she's huge on the Cowboys. But whenever my wife fucking starts mentioning to her mom, like, hey, he doesn't have any liquor, her mom will start just like sending me liquor. And I'm like, oh, great. I wasn't complaining that I didn't have any. I just fucking didn't have any.
I didn't need to be enabled, but thank you anyway.
I don't need any more cocaine, but I'll take the cocaine. Fuck it. Alright. I'm gonna throw my trash away, take a piss, and then we can get started. We are all beginning with 1 hero point, no matter how much you had before. So make sure to notate that. And whoever wants to partake in a recap may or may not get a gift. So feel free to coordinate that if you guys want to do it in coordination. But I'll be right back.
I mean, I remember everything. I don't know if you
I
guys do.
also remember everything, but it's really anyone can do it if they want the bonus.
Yeah.
I went to a festival, threw some heavy shit around, fought some goblins, fought some more goblins. Came over here, saved the noble from fighting more goblins.
What? What's the father's name again? It's Father.
Don't ask me. This isn't the campaign that I take notes on.
I do, just in case
Ghost.
there's differences between, like, because Remy's gonna act differently than Tess. So, and like the two parties are drastically different. So if we have good relations here but bad relations there,
Question. You said add a hero or some part of it. Like,
You shouldn't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe anyone used them last time, so... Which, seeing as we get them back every fucking session, we really need to actually apply those.
well, I had a cool way of doing it, but then we never actually needed it, and so I was like, all right, never mind that shit.
Yeah, and in 2E, hero point's really just a reroll.
Yeah. But it's still good.
Oh yeah, I mean,
And one
free
per
reroll's
session
great.
really, really helps out.
I was thinking use 2E. But,
So-
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You can ask Coheed the specifics again if you want to.
I think I'll be good. I think.
By the way, Jake, in our Wednesday game, in the fucking homebrew one, just so you know, the roleplay is going to be seeing as the only good thing I really have to take for level 2 is telekinetic finesse. You're going to lockpick that drawer, and your brother's just going to watch you and be like, oh, that's how you do it, and then he's going to start doing it with his brain from then on.
You're like, oh, sick. Oh yeah, I need to level up for that. I
haven't done actually writing things down. I just know I get a utility talent, and out of my first level Aether utility talents, the only one that like seems pretty cool to me is telekinetic finesse. That way I can fucking disable device, and then I can also steal from people up to 30 feet away.
That's all shit less than 5 pounds, right?
Yeah,
It's like
but
making-
well, until I hit level 4, and then I can start stealing things that are upwards of 400 pounds.
Well, damn.
Yeah, eventually my ability to lift shit becomes stupid.
Yeah, I have to take Bard next level. Like I just have to, for the because of the background.
Yeah.
But and I don't think there's a whole lot that I have to do with that. I think it's literally just Bard.
Are you gonna go
And I've
1 to
already, like-
1? Or are you gonna like focus Bard for like 3 levels and then go back to Rogue, or how are you doing that?
You see, that's not been. I haven't determined that yet. I'll come to that decision on level 3 because I know
Yeah.
what 2 feats I'm taking at level 3.
He
But the
plays
problem,
it
or
live.
yeah, the big. I mean, I have it specced out actually. Like I pulled an Arctic and I actually did the fucking. I know what I'm going for. But the biggest thing is if I do it every other level, every 3rd level I get 2 feats instead of 1. So I'm
Yeah.
probably just gonna do 1 to 1.
All good. Steady progression. You'll be a little slow behind us, but eventually it will start to blend where it won't matter anymore.
Yeah, I'll be a little behind on like BAB only, but that can be fixed with fucking flanking or weapon finesse or two weapon fighting or like there's so many ways you can fix being behind on BAB, so I'm not really worried about that. Because like Bard and Rogue are both 2/3 BAB, but if you're multi-classing both of them, it's really like fucking like half. It's a little more than half, but
Yeah. All right. So have we decided who wants to do the recap, or are we just all gonna throw our hand into it? Whoa! Everybody, calm down. Don't speak all at once.
Sorry, I stepped away for just a second again.
I was typing, so unless you want to hear the clickety clackies.
Okay. So, who wants to take us through?
I mean, I'll start.
Mhm.
Me and Derek's character threw some heavy shit around at the festival and then checked out the church. And then while the dude was trying to give his speech, we got attacked by goblins. So we fought some goblins, and then we fought some more goblins. I'm not really sure what the rest of y'all were doing, so I'll go ahead.
Me and Tess Tess dragged me out of the pub in our moving and grooving. We pretty much just watched it for the most part until the goblins came about, and then we all had a very horrible stint of trying to kill goblins at level 1. Teamwork was a little off for that first fight, and then we got to this point, and it seemed to get a lot fucking better. And we saved a noble on top of, getting healed and doing all the looting and so on and so forth.
And that noble has the hots for Lucille's character Vesta.
Yeah. That's not
He's
anything to add?
really into tattooed women.
What?
Are you gonna be awake for this, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, for all those that spoke inside the recap, for 1d20 roll, you can feel free to add one before or after it's rolled. Up to you. Usually you want to just go with the after. You could choose to add a +1 to any d20 roll that you make. So that's going to be Jake, Nick, Tyler. Here's one additional question because it was brought up. And this is for a hero point to start. So you'll start off with 2 this session. Under the Eaves of the Sandpoint Cathedral shows the 6 most commonly worshipped deities in this region. They were all named. Who can name them?
I know Desno's in the list.
Correct.
Abadar,
Gosra's in the
Desna,
list.
Ezreal, Gosray, Sanray, Shaylin.
Yeah, Tyler, you get it. Nice fucking job.
Thank you, Google.
Wow. Wow.
That's great.
Give it to Jake. He actually remembered one. I was never gonna remember what I just typed in. What were the 6 deities in
I mean,
Sandpoint and
I was
Rise of
gonna
the Rune Lords?
I was gonna say Gosra
Remember
and Desna,
2.
and then I couldn't tell you the rest.
You know,
Everyone
Yeah,
gets
that's what I
one but
said.
me.
I was gonna take guesses too, but shit. All right. You know
That was
what,
pretty
Jake?
fucking
You
great.
have an anti-hero point now.
Wait. Why does Jake have the answer?
Wait.
Because it was given to Jake.
I have a bad boy point.
Mhm. At any point of my choosing, I get to tell you to re-roll a d20 and take the
I didn't
second
do
result.
anything. I don't know why I'm being implicated here. Tyler
why,
did the googling.
Why are you fucking punishing Jake? He actually guessed.
As a punishment for Tyler, Jake's getting punished. What are we in fucking grade school?
Yeah,
right. To punish Tyler, Jake's in trouble. Fuck.
It's just to trigger Tyler's protective personality. So yeah, I'll have a little bit of fun with that. It's not
You're more than welcome to do it to me, but don't
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
punish Jake.
Yeah, Jake. I'll give you another +1 since it wasn't all 6, but I'll give you another +1. Tyler, at a certain point in my choosing during this session, I'm gonna have you re-roll.
You're gonna suck my dick? Okay.
No, Tyler
It's-
gets the bad boy point.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
But here's my promise: it's not going to be during any combat. It's not going to be during anything super detrimental. But it's gonna be.
I'm not worried about it. I could have just lied and been like, yeah, I guessed all those, but I openly gave it, so go for it. Let's do it.
Oh, that's also why I'm not gonna just do it during combat. That's fucked up. You guys already clearly have trouble fighting goblins, so I can't wait to see what else you have trouble fighting. Yes. So Father Xantus, I know that came up as like, who was the father's name again? Xantus. He came through the fights to make sure you guys were topped off before heading on to the Goblin Commando. There was a volley of bolts shot from crossbows at the goblins you guys were fighting, so the guards noticed you. So just some of the townsfolk noticed you valiantly fighting and defending the town. There were no goblin survivors that you captured, so not worried about that. After this attack, you guys, one thing becomes clear is that there is a lack of interest in finishing up the festival. Like, it's, citizens retreat to their homes to hide and recover from the day's horrors. But one thing is clear, as you guys are kind of cleaning up and getting back together, your thoughts, your items, looting as well. As people pass by, you're thanked. You are appreciated. And at the end of
Pretty
the
beat
day,
the fuck up.
yeah, and at the end of the day, the to those who interacted over at the food, which all of you should have at that point, but
We did.
the denizen, the God, not the chiropractor. Jesus Christ, the proprietor. There you go. The proprietor of the Rusty Dragon Inn, Amiko Kaijitsu, a well-known Tian woman, very impressed by your action, goes, as thanks, I'd want to go ahead and offer you guys free rooms at the Rusty Dragon for a week. Appreciate you defending this town. It's loved by many, myself included, and me and my family. So, feel free, drop by. I'll get you guys your keys. And, yeah, enjoy it on me. She goes off to help the rest of the townsfolk gather things together. I'll give you guys this time now. Feel free to look at any of the bodies here. And, I assume you guys to be adults and not total loot goblins, but look through everything. Yeah, look through everything. Feel free to loot the bodies. And let me know when you're done, and I can bring you back to the festival grounds to loot the rest of those bodies. So that way we can have the items on you, so that we can rightfully sell them off accordingly.
Just because I don't have a range. Well, actually, no. Never mind. I'm not doing that because I did prepare a range. Haha. Never mind.
Haha.
Yeah. If it
I
helps,
forgot. I was going off the old ruling of like, oh shit, I always just do this and I don't get a range. But I remember I gave him 2 throwing hatchets.
For description wise, each of the goblins has a short bow, 10 arrows each, leather armor, and dog slicers on them, which is kind of like a crude looking knife. For the commando has leather armor, arrows, a horse chopper, which is it's also created by goblins, very crude, but it's meant to battle horses and how large they are and kind of like slash at their legs. It's a long shaft ending in a blade with a large hook, right? This goblin also had a well-made short bow with what looks to be some kind of rune carving on the side of it, along where you would hold it.
Well, I don't particularly have any interest in any of these things. So
Okay. If
Fuck
you
it, I'll pick up the short bow.
if you guys want to take these items to sell, grab them and put them in your inventory.
Tess is gonna go start. Yeah, go over to the commando and kind of grab some stuff off him.
Yeah. Whether you're encumbered or not, it's not going to matter right now. So just feel free to just take what you want. That's my whole statement. Take what you want out of these things that you want to sell or keep for yourselves, so on and so forth.
I'll just loot the cotton by me.
You guys let me know when you're done, and then I can bring you all to the next scene. Tess, you hear just kind of from Mr. Merlin perched on your shoulder. I didn't really like that dog too much. He stunk. Kind of like a mixture of rabies and dust and allergens.
Chlamydia?
Really sparks up the lungs.
Fucking goddamn it.
Why are arrows so fucking bulky? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, Remy has wrong with that. Yeah. I don't even have to fucking respond to that. Tess just kind of nods along, like, mm-hmm. But Tess gonna run back over, or is gonna walk back over to Thor and be like, "Look at all this stuff we have."
Most of this crap is junk.
Yeah, but we can make some money for the next trip. And you were worried about the festival costing us.
All
I mean,
right.
it did cost. It cost my time. But
Now you get
I
more
will
books
take.
to read on the road.
I was gonna say I could buy another book possibly with this.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Have we all taken what we wanted before we shift over to the next screen?
Yep.
Lucy, Nick?
Yep. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right.
I thought I said yep, but I guess it didn't come through.
Here's the Swallowtail Festival map. Feel free to go ahead and look at these bodies. Take what you want from them as well. And once we're done with that, I'll bring you guys back to your landing page. Okay. How are we feeling? Good?
I mean, I'm less than half health right now, so not great, but
Yeah. You guys will get a chance to rest, and then when you sleep, you will heal to full. So don't worry about that.
I'm good though.
Okay.
Good.
Lucy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Fantastic. I don't know how this is going to work, but if we look at your guys' pages, in your inventory, is there like a space to be able to like click on items and sell them, or it's the only thing I haven't figured out yet.
And there's a sell all treasure button, but
I think you can just move stuff to your treasure. Nope. How I put in treasure.
good question. I don't know. Oh shit. Okay.
I
Anything?
just looked it up. People are saying on forums they just create a temporary actor and then use macros, but
Oh,
that's
okay.
effort.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that real quick. That's fine. Easily enough. Sell bot. And with this sell bot, you guys will all have ownership. And you should be able to just throw any items you want into that sell bot. Try it now. I never knew I was a blind man.
That's the wrong voice for that song.
I didn't
bow.
know I would. I didn't know about ASL. Sorry, go ahead.
The short bow with the weird marking, I guess whenever we get back to the pub, he's gonna ask fucking hot Asian lady, proprietor person,
Yeah.
what the fuck it is.
She'll look at you and she'll simply go, well, I'm not great with identifying magic, but things that usually have runes on it usually means they got magic on it. I highly suggest going and talking to the seer. He's the old man over by the old lighthouse, the old sage. RotR Quink is who you want to talk
By the
to.
way, are we supposed to have vision here?
Technically.
'Cause I don't
I
see
think
shit.
Best is a sorcerer. We could just ask her. We can identify stuff.
My bad.
Best,
What?
can you identify stuff?
Fast spellcraft?
So there's no spellcraft in here, no. Hold on one second. God damn it.
No
You
idea how
do
that
work a
works.
bit differently, but you can identify it potentially.
Well,
I can certainly try.
how is this vision looking
Hey.
now? Good?
Better.
Yep.
Alright,
Book on the table with a key, some coins.
perfect. I don't know why I didn't have anything else on there, but... okay, so, Lucy, you want to try and identify these items, but do you have the spell Detect Magic?
Hold on. Yes.
You do. Okay. Do you wish to cast that?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and do so. Now, here's the other thing. I mean, this is kind of my fault here. Detect Magic, the spell, in of its own, just sends out a pulse. And other than beyond the presence or absence of magic, you don't get any other information. You just know that it's magical. For actual identification, let me... Here you go. Bear with me a second. Okay. Let me see. I know it's with Arcana. Identify magic. Here we go. So, with this, I'm going to have you roll. And your magical tradition is Arcana, right?
Yes.
Okay, this item is definitely of the Arcana tradition, or Arcane tradition. So go ahead, and once you discover that an item, location, or ongoing effect is magical, you spend 10 minutes to try and identify the particulars of its magic. Keep in mind if you're interrupted, you have to start over, which shouldn't be an issue now that you guys are kind of relaxing in the Rusty Dragon Inn. Now that, actually, I thought there was a map of that here. Fuck. I'm sad now. The DC to identify it is what I have in mind. So go ahead and roll an Arcana check or Arcane check. Okay. Oh, that should have been a secret check. Oh, now I know. Okay. Yeah. So you identify this as a +1 short bow.
Now I don't know how fucking
Strange.
2E works, but is this something like that can be placed elsewhere, or is this thing like forever a +1 short bow, yada yada?
So with this information, Lucy, Vesta knows that you can pay somebody to transfer the runes that would be inlaid in these weapons to another source. So to answer your question, Tyler, yes, you can transfer it over. There's usually a cost for that. It's 10% of what the normal rune is. I believe the rune for this is 30 gold, so 3 gold. You pay 3 gold, you're able to transfer it from one source to another.
Too rich for my blood.
Did we move everything over towards the sell bot of what we want to sell?
Well, with that, figuring it out, he's gonna look at everyone here and be like, "We all fought for this. Do we want to keep this or do we want to sell it?" Because, I mean, I can't afford to transfer it currently, but
I think transferring it's a good idea. I mean, I can transfer it to hand wraps. Beat the shit out of people better.
Well, Tyler, you may want to reconsider. Because I just sold everything that is currently on here. And you guys, to split amongst you now, is 26 gold and 4 silver.
oh, goddamn, we made a lot more money than I expected.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna make like 3 gold in total.
That's
No, those chess pieces racked up. We have 5 people, right? Yeah. That's 5 gold, 2 silver, 8 copper.
Well,
Rune will take it.
I guess what Thorin will then look to the dwarven monk and be like, if you want to spend the money, be my guest for now. And I will hand it to Jake. Can I even open his page? The fact that your name is Hold bothers me.
You're looking to hand your coin to Jake?
No, I'm looking to hand the +1 short bow to Jake.
Ah, okay. I can go ahead and give it to him if Jake accepts it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, hand wraps, man. If the rune can be transferred, I'd like to get that rune off of there, put it on some hand wraps.
And this is above table. The whole reason I have no qualms with Jake doing it is because I'm not a damage dealer. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna do damage, but my whole thing is I take damage.
Are you,
and
Jake,
to get +1s don't really benefit me unless it's armor.
And Jake, are you specifically talking about like a hand wraps of Mighty Blows?
No, there's just hand wraps.
Yeah, they're just hand wraps in 2E.
Can you link that to me? Because I'm not finding
I mean, there is hand wraps of Mighty Blows, but it's literally the same item. Like, look, I just sent you the link. Like, the cost of the +1 gem, or the cost of the +1 rune is 35 gold. the cost of the hand wraps of Mighty Blows plus 1 is 35 gold. Like it's the same item.
Yes. However, that's going to be a different thing. It's not just a one-to-one transfer like that. If you're going to sell this item, you're going to get half the price. So you will get whatever half of 33 is. And then you have to then invest that into buying a hand wraps of Mighty Blows. Transferring is something entirely different.
Well, right, but the thing that's throwing me off is it says these hand wraps have weapon runes etched into them. So it's still a weapon rune. Like it's the same thing. You can add, upgrade, or transfer runes from the hand wraps just as you would a weapon.
Let's meditate slowly about the RotR. Oh, sorry. You can upgrade, add, or transfer runes to and from the hand wraps just as you would for a weapon. And you can attach talismans to the hand wraps, treat the hand wraps as melee weapons of the brawling group with the light bulk of the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. I missed that part.
Yeah, it's same as a weapon.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. It's easy to probably get some hand wraps that tighten up to that.
Yeah, just finding a person that can do it, I guess, is the question. So I don't think any one of us is an expert in crafting.
Yeah. Crazy how that works. Hold on.
You know, and I thought about that too, Jake, about becoming an expert for other things, but I was like, nah. Or at least trying to become an expert at it.
Hold on a second. Oh, it's item level 2. Okay, never mind. My concern has been removed. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Easily enough to be able to transfer those over to hand wraps. And hand wraps don't really cost a thing. They're strips of cloth that you can have made for you. Okay. Yeah, it'll just take some time.
Do the
Yeah,
things
I mean,
you
if
never
we can
could.
find somebody to do it, then I'll happily pay for it.
Hmm? Excellent. Yeah. It's the evening, so I mean, you guys will have the time to be able to do so. So is there anything else you guys want to do before the night is over? Will be my question.
No, not really. Thorn is going to eventually fucking, wrap his wounds, and then you'll find him sitting at the bar with a book and probably a thing of fucking scotch or brandy or whatever the fuck it is they'll serve here, reading for the night.
I would just ask around if there's anybody that like our goblin attacks normal. Is this out of the ordinary? Like,
Yeah.
You said
obviously
we got
they caught the town unaware at the festival, but like, are there usually guards posted? What's the deal?
we got 3 gold each.
5 gold.
5.
Oh,
I put it in chat. How much we
5
got?
gold.
And Tess is just attending to Thorn's wounds.
Yeah.
Some healing plaster and everything. Just, he might be reading, might be doing whatever, but she's fixing them up.
Okay.
Shit, if fucking looting goblins give us that much gold, let's just go on a goblin fucking murdering fest. Like,
Goblin
Goblin
Crusade.
Crusade. Yeah.
Daddy needs a set of
Literally
full
saying
plates.
Goblin Crusade. How are people poor? I'm kidding.
Yeah, no shit.
Inflation, man. Tarkov's Wild Woods all over again.
Okay. So, Amiko answers your question. Jake, answers Hold's question, and going, I got a friend who knows a lot more about that. She should be in town soon. She usually comes in maybe 2-3 times a season, but she should be coming in soon. But I mean, there are goblins all over the coast, different tribes of them. Not normally aggressive, but you know they sometimes scavenge the trash heap up along the northern shore, just above the town, just below the town. Um, and you know, some trade caravans see them scamper from time to time. We haven't had a goblin attack here yet, though, at all. Not that as far as I can remember.
All right. Can you tell us this friend's name
Yeah, her name is Chalet.
and where to find them?
Oh, you're not gonna find her. You're honestly gonna be best bet to just stick around for a while, and she'll either come to you. This will probably interest her, so she usually talks with the sheriff, Belor. She's kind of his scout unit, is what he likes to call her. But
Right.
other than that, unless there's more things you guys want to do, it's kind of towards the evening and nighttime now. But you guys have free rooms at the Rusty Dragon for a week, so you don't need to worry about paying for rooms.
With the healing plaster, should I roll for the Mr. First Aid or
Don't even worry
the
about it.
treatments?
You
Okay.
guys, yeah, Pathfinder 2A, you heal once you rest.
Oh, like full?
Yes.
Oh shit, I
Mhm.
missed that when you said that earlier. I think.
Yep. Once you guys are ready, there's a little bed icon next to dying and wound. If you click on that, it should restore you back up to where you need to.
It doesn't take you
restored-
to full.
Yeah, that
It
took me
adds your
2.
con.
Huh.
Okay. Well, do you want to roll now?
Since you guys are resting and taking your time, you're fine. Go ahead and just
Okay.
put yourself to full. Oh, characters regain hit points equal to their
Yeah, I'll patch up
constitution
everyone.
modifier multiplied by their
Not
level.
just Lolan, but I'm starting with Lolan.
Gotcha. Okay. That is one rule I did not read was resting. Interesting. Yeah, feel free to just set yourself to full then, Thorn, and everyone else really. Okay. The next day comes, and you guys have the day to yourselves. Is there anything that you wish to do?
Other than find a crafter, I don't think so.
Yeah, you've been given the name Brodert Quink to go and talk to. He is kind of the sage of the town. And he lives at an ancient building just up close towards the big old. It's called the Old Light, but right by what looks to have been the remnants of a lighthouse.
Oh, okay. He's the.
Jake, you go and look for that. What does everyone else do? Vesta, Thorn, Tess.
Well, Lolan, do you want to go find a new book for on the way out?
Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's any way I can get myself in the fucking heavy armor.
Like a set of full plate?
No, not something that big.
Bro, my browser's lagging like a motherfucker.
Go and refresh it.
By the way, for spellcasters, the daily preparations button is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to press it because of my motherfucker.
Yeah.
browser's
I
lagging
just
like a
wanted
motherfucker.
to make that known.
Oh,
And also for anyone else really, that it also like consume rations and shit like that. You can. It's cool.
Tyler, there's splint armor for 13 gold, and I would happily give away my money to you if you were to ask. Whatever money I have left, that is.
Well,
Well, I mean, he's got good old
So,
sister
right.
Cass.
I was about to say, yeah, he'd go to his sister first. What he's gonna do is he's gonna mosey over to an armorer, and he's gonna try to bargain. He's gonna suggest to them, hey, and he's gonna knock on his chest. Let me trade this Lemar breastplate and some coin.
Yeah,
Side of the chat box.
All right, so I take a test is kind of with him, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Tessa's with him. Sorry, I was reading the fucking chat box.
Oh my God, that's
for
funny.
What happened to Lucy? That's fucking
It's
great.
because his character's a spontaneous caster. That's amazing.
Well, there's also any other thing, like, there's some things that you might need to prep, so
Yeah.
didn't use rations, didn't, yada, yada, yada.
Yada.
That's funny.
Um,
Oh yeah, Tess will be with the one.
Okay. Because you did get the name of 2 smithies that are in town.
That's true. We have Sava and Doss.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the Red Dog Smithy and Sava's Armory. Which one do you want to go to, Tyler?
Closest one. Horn isn't picky. If he doesn't like what he hears from the first one, he'll try the second.
Interestingly enough, they're actually right down the street from one another. So we'll just say you hit Sava's Armory first.
Yeah, let's Sava's first.
And Sava's is just right off of kind of like a triple road, but it's right between Tower Street and High Street. God, I wish I had. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna do the Sandpoint map. Oh God, it brought me to Sandpoint, Idaho. Hold on.
Guys, I know where we're meeting.
That's fucking funny. Okay, hold on.
We make a group trip. We're all going to Idaho. Going to the Sandpoint.
That's how we're playing. That's how we're fucking playing D&D for our next session.
That's where we're meeting for the group session. We're ending the campaign there.
Sandpoint, Idaho. Alright, give me a second. Hold on.
Have a week-long vacation. Have 2 to 3 sessions in the campaign there for both teams.
Yeah, there should have been. God damn it. Landing page. I don't see the fucking landing page here, and it's fucking pissing me off, dude. It's pissing me off here, mate. It's pissing me off. It's a fucking crazy here thing. Oh, there is a Rusty Dragon Inn. Where the fuck is this scene in this thing? Oh my God. He's about to make me cry. I'll tell you what, it's about to piss me off.
tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Pull everyone, edit, toggle navigation. There you go. All players should be able to see the Rusty Dragon Inn now. All players should be able to see the landing page now. There we go. It shouldn't have been a fucking thing. God damn. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Alright. And here's where I'm gonna play it. Sorry, thank you guys for your patience. Give me a second. Here's where I'm gonna put the fucking map. It won't let me put the... Fuck this game.
Fuck this game.
This game can go fuck itself. Hold on. Let's see. There's gotta be an easy way for me to tile browser. Maps. Here we go. Rise of the Rune Lords? Nope, I ain't got nothing, Chief. Great. That's fantastic. You're so useful.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
It's gonna make me do this. Open image in a new tab. Yes, let's save the image as I didn't want a WebP file. I really did want a PNG, but you know, it's just gonna be a fucking dick now at this point. Map of Sandpoint in Galarian. That's
It's funny how I imagine both of us making that face while we're laughing at that.
y'all laughing at me.
No, you're conniving. Being conniving.
Let me see something. Sorry about that. Create BTT data maps, and then we do new folder. Rise of the Rune Lords. I want to make this shit easy for you guys, but this shit's not being easy. Jake, tell this game to be easy.
No. It's fun to watch
Oh,
you suffer.
and cast Mystic Armor after she woke up and like while she was getting ready.
Did you just say it's fun to watch me suffer?
Did he stutter?
I just want to make sure I heard that right.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm not the one with the negative point anymore.
No,
Hey,
maybe you still
nobody
have the
said-
negative, but now Jake doesn't have the positive.
Yeah, nobody said you had to be the only one with naughty points.
Jake just lost his positive.
Did I stutter?
Lucy?
Hmm?
You're cute.
Oh.
And so is your mouth.
See, that's not the first time I've been told that. I had a nickel for every time somebody told me that.
If I
only had
had
two
a
nickels.
nickel.
I only have 2 nickels, but it's strange that it's happened twice.
God damn it.
I only have 2
This
nickels.
doesn't have any of the symbols. I'd say you're pushing it, Lucy, but I like the chaos. Jake, you're still on thin ice.
Hey, yo.
I'm so glad I can make y'all laugh. I'm just genuinely not funny.
I mean, you're funny looking, but
Alright, hold on. Almost done. I didn't think I'd need to do this. But it turns out I did. Visibility? Nope. Basics. How big is it?
Hey yo.
I mean, you're 6
Hey,
minutes away. You
yo.
can find out.
I mean, your wife already got upset that we were all having deals about, you know, sucking your dick, so.
I mean, she's the main bitch, of course. She's got to make sure y'all know your place.
Our place. I understand. God damn this fucking thing. I am. Kwam Yandra. Oh.
I took tea, so pretty.
So pretty and witty and white. I like how you sound disappointed in me, Lucy.
Just a tad.
Like I want to live for your approval, Dad. Hold on. Here we are. Fantastic. I need to know. There we go. God, it took forever, but all right. Oh my God. I wanna know. Can you show me?
You ruined it. No. Say
Yes.
it right. Say it right.
Ah.
No, say it right.
God damn, that's a huge map. I didn't expect it to be that. My bad. There you go.
Oh my god. It's so
My
good.
eyes!
Well, it's at least to scale.
It's a giant penis.
All right, so
At least it's to scale.
Yeah, it's very
Derek-
close to scale.
Derek's character is going to go ahead and spend his time at the church. You are heading over to Broder and Queek's house, which is over here on the left side. Tess, you and Mr. Berlin are by Thorn, which you guys are sending to Sava's armory right here. And Vesta, you are doing what?
There's nothing really. Um, 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 um. I guess I'll just look for some place that I can like find
Maybe a sorcerer, but you can still use scrolls.
I guess I'll browse the shops. Anything that has to do with like magic.
Yeah,
Which else
so,
would,
so
with magic?
there's not necessarily give me if you're gonna ask around for one,
Yeah.
go ahead and give me a diplomacy check.
I come.
18. Easily enough, they let you know that there's not really like a dedicated magic shop, but the general shop could have some things that are magical. The armories can have some things that are magical. Maybe the herbalists. You're catching the sense that it's going to be more so a like looking for the specific thing that you want rather than here we go. This works. Rather than a like a dedicated magic shop or emporium. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
God, this is fucking huge. I didn't mean for this to be this huge, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's so big.
I mean, I was gonna say I'm always welcome for big surprises.
I'm so good with big surprises.
That makes me want a hot dog.
There's a whole frog alley and I ain't got Vaughn. What the fuck?
I'm so glad that you're like reading it and shit. Yeah, I'm still trying to fix it, but yeah.
It's nice and crisp now.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to get rid of the grid too. I wish I could just fucking turn it off.
I'm gonna just ignore it by holding control. Oh.
Oh, that makes me want a hot dog.
Oh god, what happened?
I moved things.
It looks fine. Leave it as it is now.
There you go. I just didn't want it as huge. That was it. All right, moving everybody. I don't know where the rest of your tokens are at. But, yeah. You're there. You guys are there. I lost Jake somewhere.
I found it.
There you go. Yeah,
It's because I moved. I think I tried to move my token while you were fucking with the map, and it just fucked it.
Yeah. Broder and Queek is actually number 8. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's number 8, so he's just right across the street. He's at Tower Street. Tess and Thorn, you guys are just right on the corners of Tower Street and High Street at Sava's Armory, where you hear the familiar clinks and clanks of someone working on an anvil, and you see a I don't want to say buff ginger woman, but she's, there's definitely some muscles underneath there. And
She's very well
If
toned.
she's swinging hammer, she might be
Yeah.
buff.
she got
Lean tone.
she got some lean tone for it, and everything that comes with it. And so
Oh, yeah, tell me more.
with that, the she sees you guys come in, and she wipes the sweat from her brow. And she goes, take a look around. Let me know of anything that is of interest to you, and I can give you a price. If you want commissions, come talk to me directly. And she continues to just work on what currently looks to be a long sword.
Thorn is gonna step up. I'm actually looking to do a bit of haggling and trading. I'm looking for a little step up than what I'm in now, and he's gonna knock the Lemelar on his chest. This is a little too light for my liking.
She looks up, looks at you, looks at the armor. Again, trying to just get as much sweat off the brow with like her sleeve that she can, and she goes, "All right, and what are you looking for? Looking for splint mail? Are we looking for scale mail? Are we looking for ceramic?" She kind of looks the Lemelar over like once or twice and goes, "Ah, you're gonna get about the same thing with a breastplate. So you're looking for something harder. Maybe some splint, or are you looking for like a full-on plate?"
I don't believe I've got the money for a full-on plate, but stepping up to splint mail wouldn't be a bad choice, and I can obviously trade what I'm wearing, which has been taken care of, as well as offer some gold in trade for it.
She says, I got about one. I think I have one splint mail that's currently already made in the back. Let me go and grab it. And then I'll think on the price. Give me a second." And she puts the hammer down. She kind of heads towards the back. And as you guys look around the shop, you see a number of other items that are on display. You see all manners of weapons and armor. You see a couple of very well-made like items and weapons. So you do see like there's some horseshoes that she does, some simple things. You see a spiked chain and some shuriken that are underneath that spiked chain, all very well made. There is a crossbow that has like a particular dark wood and ivory stock that has the name written on it, Vensaya, sorry. And amidst other items, she comes back out with a set of splint mail and rests it onto just a side table. And she says, "Can I have you go ahead and take that Lemelar off for me, real quick? Let me take a look at it."
Yeah, he's gonna start that, and he's rather quick at it.
She places that on there. She starts inspecting it. She like tests some of the the steel and metal. It's kind of like lacquered together with the leather and silk, and looks up between the breastplates. Kind of notices. You see that she has kind of like a not a cringe, but just like an expert's noticed on things, and she just lets out a small looking at her. She's like, "I can drop you about 3 gold, 5 silver for this, and then the splint mail is gonna run 13, so that'll be 9 and 5 if you want to go with that."
I wasn't hoping to go that high with it. I was hoping a better deal for someone who ran off your biggest pest as of late. I don't
She-
exactly see anyone around here either that is probably going to come looking for
There's
this.
a clap, and you know it's directly from her. She claps, and her eyes go wide. She's like, "Wait a minute! I thought I recognized you. Wait!" And she's like, "You guys are the one that took care of the goblins."
We helped.
We did more than help. What are you
I-
talking about? One,
She points at Tess. "Took the words right out of my fucking mouth. More than help. You guys are actually the talk of the town. I'm happy to serve you. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me get a discount off that here real quick for you. How about we do like an even 6 gold?"
He's going to look at her and kind of like he's thinking, and then he's going to over his shoulder down at Tess. "Let me bum a gold."
all yours, big man.
And you get the sense that with that's looking about 25% off to 30. And she's like, "Yeah, I remember seeing your armor actually. I thought I recognized it." She's like, "But wasn't sure if it was exactly you, but that's okay, perfect. Yeah." And she said, "I saw that little guy, that owl. He was kind of fearless." And you hear Mr. Merlin go, "Ah, she noticed." And She
Oh my god.
it just lets out a long hoot for Thorn and her. And she's like, "Oh, can I pet the little guy?" And she's like, "I'm sorry, my hands are." She takes the gloves off. Can I pet him?
Tessa's gonna look at Mr. Merlin, kind of like give a like, you wanna?
She's very sweet. I love to be pet by her. Yeah, good. And she kind of like there's like an inviting whoo as you kind of lean closer. She pets. She's like, "Oh man, I never see these guys. They always get scared off by the sounds of the hammers, except the pigeons and maybe the crows. But an owl. Not used to seeing you guys out in the daytime." And you hear Mr. Merlin go, "Shucks, yeah, it just feels good." She says she looks over back at Thorn and goes, "Yes, I'm happy to separate this with the Lemelar and 6 gold. You can take this off my heads."
He's gonna put his 5 gold on the table along, next to the armor, and then he's gonna look at Tess.
Tess slipped the gold in your pocket while you were talking when you were still talking with her. So you put out all 6 actually.
All right, I'm gonna take the Lemelar breastplate out of your inventory now, and I'm gonna replace it with the Splint Mail. You were not currently wearing it, unless you're gonna take the time to wear it now.
Oh yeah, he's putting that shit on.
Okay, so then take the time to go and do that. I'm sure Tess will help you, so go and make sure to mark it up as worn armor for you then. Excellent. She says, "Cool. I can't do that deep of a discount all the time, but feel free, come back anytime. You and your group. I think there was a couple of you guys. 20% off anything in stock for you guys."
I definitely appreciate you. And to be noted, now my class feature, Larger Than Life, is now in play, so whenever I'm disarmed, grappled, repositioned, shoved, tripped, swallowed, or anything else, I'm considered one size larger.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay.
While Tess is helping Thorn put on the armor, and Thorn's head is either covered or his back is turned, Tess is gonna like kind of nod towards him with her head and be like, "He's saying go," but like mouthing it.
She kind of like looks at you and then at him. Go ahead and throw me a secret perception check.
I'm gonna say Thorn's fucking oblivious because he's having a heyday. He's getting in heavy armor. That's what he's about.
So do you want me to throw the perception?
A secret one, yes. Blind to Game Master, please.
I'm doing this just for my own fucking knowledge. Ooh, I like that.
Did I do that right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, she just looks between you two and she goes, "Okay. Well then, you guys have a wonderful day. And if you need anything else, feel free to stop by."
He's gonna rotate both arms, kind of getting a feel for it. Appreciate you. And then he's gonna walk out like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. Before Tess follows Thorn out, "I'm serious. Ask him," and then leave.
She didn't say a word. Let me see. A walk down Main Street. Main Street very likely will end up being where the fuck is? Oh, yeah. So Vesta, as a matter of fact, as you're kind of like walking down what you find to be Main Street, you see a woman that currently has like kind of like a linen hair tie in the back. You see that she's wearing an apron that is stained with just a number of different stains that accompany, and you smell, and she's accompanied with the smell of fresh bakery that you smell from down the street. And she has just a couple of loaves of bread that she rushes out towards you and just shoves them into your arms. And she says, "Oh dear, you must be starving. Here, have these on the house. Give some to your friends. We're very honored to have you in our midst and for saving the town. Thank you so much."
Thank you.
Of course. Anytime. It's Sandpoint Savories, and that's right about here on the map, number 21, right by Sand Street. But it's kind of the smells that issue from this bakery is like clashing with the salty tanks of the sea, and it works out well. And so she seems very excited. She seems tired, but otherwise she says, of course, anytime. Even if you need some more, shoot on by. We'll have a discount for you and your friends.
Thank you.
Of course.
I appreciate this.
Yeah, have a wonderful day. And she kind of like starts rushing back over towards the bakery and the Savories.
I guess I'll take this back to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of during your trip. This is during. Sorry, my brother sent me text. He's loving it. These are things that you're finding is happening to you, as you're walking around town trying to find a magic shop. Another one thing that happens, is that as you pass the Sandpoint Theater, which I believe is number 11. I could be wrong. The number doesn't matter. But as you're passing the theater, that wonderfully garnished man that was on the stage talking about his new performance at the festival comes up to you and says, "You are the talk of the town, young lady. Did you know that?"
You were just made aware.
Yes. And you are, by chance, if I may do say so, very respectfully, very beautiful, and I believe would be a fantastic addition to the theater. Please, do think about it if you don't mind.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. Sorry, it's by 23. So this happens like when you're going past Raven Street to Festival, maybe, kind of going past there. And he says, "I won't take up much of your time. You'll see very busy heroing. But spread the word. Your friends will also have some discounts on tickets to the theater. And if you want to try out, I could probably put in a good word, maybe bump you up a peg or two."
Thank you. I will let my acquaintances know.
Absolutely.
And I will keep that in mind.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful day, Miss. And he's
Vesta.
Vesta. I am Sirdak. If that hasn't been made clear at the festival, I believe I saw your beauty amidst the crowd. You stood out for sure.
Well, wonderful meeting you. How do you pronounce that?
Sirdak. Sirdak Dracus.
Sirdak.
I'll spell it out for you.
All right. That's gonna be hard for me to remember.
Sirdak Dracus.
Hey, don't forget your notes page, big dog.
Yeah. Whole notes page all to yourself. Hold, as you're kind of passing up and getting over towards where the sage is, you are noticing eyes stopping onto you. You see whispering. You are noticed as well as you march up to the sage's home, who's currently smoking on a pipe and with rounded glasses, balding head. He wears a linen cloak along with like a large, thick width scarf around his neck. He's currently having a tome in his hand, and he's smoking his pipe as you approach. And he says, "Talk of the town, young man. There's not many dwarves who are as charismatic and find their ways into good graces other than offering too much of a drink."
Good sir, thank you. Do you mind if I join you?
There's a free chair. Yes, of course. And you do see a chair indeed open. And as you sit, he goes, "I've spent 2 decades of my youth studying with dwarf engineers in Yanderhof, 3 as a cataloger in the Founder's Archive in Magnemar, and I'm still always impressed by the prowess that you and your kin show in battle. It's quite a show to see, and a sight to see in my life."
Well, all respect to my kin. I'm not much of a builder myself, but I've learned a thing or two from people I've traveled with.
Learning,
Beating a goblin.
learning is a prestige on its own. It's almost as delicate and as important as the resource of time. I've offered this town much learning and intelligence, and just in all these years, it's just nothing. So it's good to have one of you and your kin come to me. So what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I was actually, and at this point I'll pull out the bow that I have. I was actually wondering if you could do me a favor. We found this bow on some of the goblins who were attacking, and I was wondering if you could transfer the rune to my hand wraps.
I see. Well, services is something I can provide in this. I am trained in that of the magical canny of crafting. As a newborn hero of this town, as it seems to speak from the lips of others, I'm happy to do so, though there is a service fee. It will take a few days for me to complete. Is that all right with you?
Magnificent. And I'll give him the bow and however much money he asks for.
He does ask for 5 gold.
Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna delete the bow. I'm sure that's fine.
Yes, that's fine. And he says, and you want me to transfer this to what, may I ask?
I unwrap the shoddily made hand wraps that I've been wearing around. These.
He nods and he goes, okay. Adding magic to this sort of thing, and I take it you are prestige in the and trained in the martials of arts, tends to take more of an investment than simply wielding a weapon. And above table, what that means is, comparatively to just having like a weapon or just striking with your fist, this will take the glove slot of your magic items and inventories, just so you're aware.
That is perfectly fine.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. Okay, so he's gonna work on that. I'm gonna make a craft check on the side for him. At the very minimum, it's gonna take 2 days to start. 1 day, really. He has this recipe, so 1 day to prep. It's going to do all of that, and then depending on what he rolls, is how soon he can have it done. But he gives an approximate time frame of a week before it's ready.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So, I guess the only question is for Vesta. Is there, knowing that you'd have to kind of go to more specific shops to find specific items that they are specialized in, what exactly are you looking for?
I guess scrolls, wand, anything that can help.
Okay. So that too could be, you find out, give me a diplomacy check. Or did I have you do one already?
I did one.
Okay. You find out for scrolls and wands, for books and scrolls, you may find yourself to head over to the House of Bluestones. It is a well-known location and library of Irori that is manned by one individual, but it is closed off to the general public usually. So you need to do some convincing. You can also go to the Sage for more books, possibly some scrolls and spells, but the finding of just Wanton Library, like those are the limitations in regards to the library. you'd need to unlock one, and otherwise have a limited amount of a certain scholar. Which one would you like to do?
How would one go about unlocking the other one?
By going and talking with them. Yeah.
Ooh.
So if you want to head to the House of Blue Stones, you see a bald, as you enter the main front of the premises, or approach the front of the premises, the door is closed, and it is not just open. It looks to be a home. It's just a stone building. And that one's going to be at number 19. So all of your journeys took you to right on the outskirts, next to the glassworks, which currently is currently pluming. But you end up getting into Rat Alley, Glass Street, which leads you over towards number 19, the House of Blue Stones. And so, do you knock on the door?
Yes.
Okay. You do so. You see a bald woman with a rosary beads that are around her neck, kind of with a cobalt blue coloring of robes. You see the symbol of Aurora around her neck, and she goes, "Can I help you?"
Okay, so I was asking around, and I was told that it's possible to either like acquire some magical items here, like books, wands, scrolls, possibly.
We're not a shop. We're more of a library and meditation center.
Let's see. Would I be able to, I guess, read some books on magic by chance?
Possibly. What is your intention?
I'm a sorcerer. I'm just looking. I just like researching magic. Possibly any that pertain to my bloodline, if I can find any.
What is your bloodline?
Oh, I'm a descendant of dragons.
There's an odd look that crosses her face. Give me a perception check.
Perception. I don't see it.
It's gonna be on the left side.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Hard to discern, but there's just an odd look across her face that you do catch. She says, "Do you know which kind of dragons specifically, or is that unknown to you based on your innate magic?"
I would assume my sorcerer doesn't know her languages yet, maybe.
Sure, we can make it that way.
Okay, yeah, I am unaware of my what line or whatever or what dragon.
Yeah. Okay. And she says, "So you're a descendant of dragons. You're not sure which, and you're wanting to research that. Just
Yes.
out of sole curiosity?"
Yeah, just some curiosity.
Here's the check that matters. I need you to roll a diplomacy check. You have a +2 bonus for reasons you don't know about yet. But go ahead and do that. She nods slightly and then opens up her door and she goes, "Who am I to stop the curiosities of someone who's just saved our town? And self-reflection and research is important. Just do take care. I only open my library to those of the intentions of selflessness."
Thank you. I appreciate that.
She opens up her library to you, and she has a number of different objects which seem to be magical that you could possibly ask for, but keep in mind there's always prizes for these things. Or you can do research at her library on a number of topics. What do you want to do?
I think right now I have a limited time, so I would like to look at the magical items and possibly return at a later date to research specific topics.
Which topics?
Any to do with sorcerers or anything draconic.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check. Because you're utilizing a library, go ahead and add a 2 to this check too as well.
Do I just add that on?
Yep. When you roll it, it
Like-
should give you an option to be able to do like a circumstance bonus.
Oh, okay. Okay. There.
You find some general information. Is there anything in particular that you're wanting to look for?
Like in terms of what?
I think to be
Like,
clear,
my research, my research or the magical items.
I thought you were just doing research. Which
For the research, I would just look for any hints at to what my bloodline tells, what anything any information that can acquire about kind of sorcery,
yeah.
and possibly finding out my what dragon I descend from.
So for information on you specifically, it's not like it's a biography, right? So it's hard for it to descend. So you instead pivot to just general sorcery and what has been discovered about them. And you find that sorcerers, I mean, often always have an independent streak, right? They don't need to depend on anyone else for magic. They are made of magic. But they're also individuals that end up evoking these powers for a number of different reasons. Whether it be because of a traumatic experience, because of sheer focus, because of an emotional catalyst, simply because they were born with it. It all varies. You start looking into the draconic sorceries, and you find that these tend to be usually situations that are kind of like with an elemental influx associated with a dragon in some way. Maybe their ancestor was fully enveloped by dragon fire but not totally consumed, and they went on to sire a child, and that's how it's been developed, right? Maybe there was a magical item that was infused with draconic power that has infiltrated the entire being of somebody and passed it on to their generations. The key component is that it's come from a previous generation, a parent, usually, an ancestor, of something that has happened to them, usually. Sometimes it can be partnerships in dragons. I'm not going to say necessarily sexual, but what I mean is, like, usually there's someone that has befriended a dragon, which is in most cases for the metallic dragon aspects. For chromatic dragon aspects, it's definitely more of just a vying for power or taking on their essence. Very similarly with primal dragons or imperial dragons. You start looking into the different kinds of dragons, and you find that in all of these kinds of sorcery bloodlines, it develops and shows itself in different ways. Maybe you might have claws that appear upon you in times of distress, and people learn to train and hone that. Or maybe when particular spells come out, that's when those claws appear. There's been some reports of some sorcerers developing resistances to certain elements as well as being able to fly or even breathe fire like that of a red dragon or a bronze dragon, or breathe the coldest of winters, or just pure ozonic lightning. Some people have traits of their draconics ancestors. So some have been reported to have scaly hands of the color of their dragons. It all depends, and no one story is the same. So I will say to you, Lucy, reading through all this, doing some self-discovery, what would be a few things that Vesta finds a connection in this reading of things that relate to her? Either she has traits or something she notices. This would be a time of probably you deciding some character things about yourself.
Okay.
You can take time to think about this, but if
Yeah.
it is an obvious trait, such as, like, let's say she has some, maybe across her skin, some parts of her skin breaks out in like veins, but when looked upon closer, it's actually more like crystalline chromatic scales. It could be that, but that would have to be, since that's in plain sight, you'll want to mention that. If it's something more secretive or something more of a historic past that you've noticed have happened with your character that correlates to you, you can keep that secret. Write it down. Let me know. We could play into that. But you don't have to decide right now. But it's
Lucy.
safe to say that you have a better understanding of where draconic bloodlines and just general sorcery bloodlines come from.
Give yourself Orsted's eyes.
No, dude, that'd be so cool. Yeah.
You can. Who is Orsted?
From
Dragon God.
Dragon God from Mushoku Tensei. That'd be.
Huh. I mean, I don't have a image of his eyes, but sure, you can. Like, so that is a thing that shows in culmination of dragon traits, right? The eyes of a dragon. So it's up to you. This is
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is one of those things where in this research, it's the character concept is really up to you.
I will. Yeah, I'll think on it and I'll figure something.
Yeah, think on it. Get back to me, because I usually take these things and I culminate it and correlate it into current events, relatable things for you, right? So get
Mhm.
back to me. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
There, it's the bottom photo. The bottom one is Orsted, but you can see he just has like a glowing set of scales around his eyes.
Yeah, that could be it too.
That would look dope. Yeah.
This is the wonderful thing about D&D, is that you can really choose whatever the hell you want.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That is actually a really good idea. I will put that on the back burner in case I think of anything else. But for right now, that's the winning option.
Hopefully this helps. Were there any kind of scrolls or anything? You'd have to like be able to read the magic itself, which that takes more study and time. But if there's anything in particular you're looking for, the librarian can look and see what she has for you. Her name is Sable Sorn, by the way. If you want that note, I'll write it for you.
Question: where are my like? You said there's a note place. I cannot find it.
Nick?
It's the second to last tab near the
Yeah.
bottom.
Thank you, Nick.
Oh,
You're welcome.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah,
And,
go to the biography tab and then
Yeah.
down at the bottom.
I
I also, I have notes on a different app altogether, so like, that's just me.
Gotcha. Okay. Another thing. Like, where did you write down that Bacchus guy's name?
He's in the chat. Feel free to just scroll up and grab it. In the game, like in actual Foundry chat.
I don't see it.
It's only 4 messages above the latest one.
All I'm seeing is
All I'm saying is rolls.
yeah.
Oh
see it
shit!
either.
Ha! Wait a minute.
This dipshit.
My text shows this fucking like a roll. Are you kidding me? All right, sorry, I didn't know that. All right, do you see it now?
I see Sable Sorn. Yeah.
Well,
yellow
it was
wall?
like private thing, so it was like
Scroll up a little bit.
right below my roll, Lucy.
Oh, I see it. Sure, that jump this. Okay, alright, cool. Cute. Put it on my notes.
My brain read that as donkus.
Excellent.
How do I copy it? I can copy it. Fuck. Can I just hit Control V? Can I just hit Control V?
You should be
Oh,
able to
Control C.
Control C and then Control V to paste.
Let's see. Okay. It's just black text. What the fuck? It's just black. It's just a black box. I got
For the
it.
rest
I'm
of-
gonna type it.
For everybody, as Sandpoint recovers from the attack and buries its very thankfully few dead, the citizens you notice do their best to get on with their lives, albeit with you guys being a little bit more popular. There is an event in this next day that the cathedral is consecrated during a much more subdued and indoor ceremony that you hear about, but otherwise, you guys have a week. By the end of this week, the goblin attack is remembered mostly with chuckles. The terror of the raid is over. Images of goblins accidentally lighting themselves on fire, getting stepped on by horses, or drowning in half-full rain barrels color memories of the raid in an almost comical light.
What the?
By the end of this week, it very much becomes clear that no one has forgotten about you guys. So, for this downtime of a week, you guys can decide to do whatever you want. But something does happen at the end of this week. Was there anything more that you guys really wanted to? And to be fair, I know like Thorn and Tess, you guys are like traveling and things like that, and so you were only visiting. But there's no reason to leave a town when you have literally a free stay for an entire fucking week in someplace new, right? So why not?
Yeah, of course. But throughout the week, Tess is gonna be going to different places that are like maybe a little like roughshod around the house, like a place that might have gotten hit hard by the goblins, or just were already like falling apart a little bit, and start planning some of her magical plays.
Yeah, and what's
And
fantastic?
then casting Verdant Spout once a day, Sprout once a day, and like making like fruit trees and stuff.
That's amazing. Yeah, there's definitely some help that is asked of you in the Carpenters Guild, right? You get the name Astric Battlehorn, who's a male dwarf that leads this Carpenters Guild. You get asked for some help around, in regards to helping to just settle some things up in magic. The cathedral definitely could use your magical prowess. Thorn, the guards are happy to take you around and really kind of use your expertise. If you guys ever take a trip to the Hagfish, which is another popular tavern, there's a fucking round of drinks and partying that happens in your name. So it becomes very clear. You guys are the talk of the town.
I was gonna say within the last like 2 days of the week, Tess is probably gonna drag Thorn along, but is gonna start kind of looking for a horse or something to take out with them.
Yeah, absolutely. Renting or buying?
It would be buying if possible.
Yeah.
But like not like immediately buying it, but it's like getting ready for it, so they
Yeah.
buy it and they leave.
Yeah. Let me see.
And they're very open to the party about them leaving.
Yeah,
It's not like a hidden thing.
of course. Excuse me. I'm trying to find. I'll get you the price of the transportation.
Yeah, cool.
Fucking shit. Okay, hold on. Purchase price of a riding horse to buy one outright is 8 gold. Riding pony is 7 gold.
All right.
But you would completely own it. But then there is or you could rent it for the day. But if you intend on leaving, There's also services such as having you travel to Magnamar or taking you to a certain location. Jake, you get a messenger bird that reaches to you with a little note after about the third day from Broderick Quink, informing you that your wraps are done.
Nice.
He rolled really well and got to finish it sooner than expected.
Excellent.
At about close to the end of the week, as you guys are waking up, I'd say about the 6th day, so not quite when you guys are all probably either ready to go their separate ways. Sitting in the Rusty Dragon Inn, just chilling there, is the sheriff. And as you guys come down from upstairs and begin to get your food and the living that you guys have gotten used to pretty much over this past week, the sheriff approaches you guys. The sheriff approaches you guys. And very simply just goes, "Morning. Heroes of Sandpoint. Yeah. Hope you've been enjoying the town a little bit. Some beautiful coastal seas. I'm not good at all this fancy schmancy talk, but just want to make sure you guys are doing all right now. Yes?
Yeah. I'm doing good. I'm doing well.
We've had a very pleasant and eventful past week or so.
That's good. That's good. Look, I'll cut to the chase for all of you. I'm not expecting much. I'm thinking worst case scenario, Goblin got trapped in a vault. But Xantus came to me and was talking to me about the graveyard, the boneyard. Said that there's some door, or that some grave site's been desecrated. Specifically of a prominent figure. And I figured, who else to accompany me to the boneyard, investigate it.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna switch y'all to, well, I've got an AFK. I've got to go take care of something for an emergency call. So keep running it, please. Don't stop, and I will be back. I will be in Discord as soon as I can. I just got to make a phone call on my way there, and then I'll be in Discord and I can answer any questions. But keep running it until then.
Okay.
All right.
Is Thorn happy to help? I guess in this, you know what's about to happen. So my question is, if he offers it, you happy to help?
As long as the sister is in agreement, yeah.
Okay, cool, good enough. He says to you, the rest of you, what better way than for me to get some personal time with you guys, just as the rest of the town has, to have you come investigate it with me.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Wait, when Lucille say? Sorry, it
I
didn't
don't
come
mind.
through. Okay.
I don't mind.
Gotcha. The music kind of, I was trying to mess the music, make it a little bit quieter on my end.
Either
It for
playlist
some
or
reason jumped
music
up.
percentage, yeah. You just change the.
Yeah, I got it. It was just, it jumped up randomly. So, yeah, no, Tess will kind of like think it over for a second. And be like, oh, we are still here. I guess we can help out while we're still here.
Excellent, excellent. He looks at the dwarven priest, or Derek goes, I don't mind, I guess. Why not? And then he looks at Hold.
No issue for me. I've been enjoying
Why
city
don't you
life,
owls?
but I'm getting
Sorry.
tired of doing nothing.
He nods. He says, excellent. If you have everything you need, we can go right now.
Yep.
I'm ready to go.
I'll meet you guys outside. Tess is gonna walk over to Miko. Hey, Miko, can I get like some bread to go?
She goes, yeah, not a problem. She tosses you a soft loaf that like crunches just slightly underneath under pressure.
Thank you. We'll be back soon. I think, hopefully.
She nods. Excellent.
Tess can like split it and share it with Thorn.
With Thorn, yeah. Okay. As the sheriff kind of walks you guys over back towards the cathedral, kind of takes you out along the side. He looks at the rest of you and goes, hey, while we're heading there, let me go ahead and just extend my personal thanks again for your aid during the Goblin assault. Tell me, where do you guys? He starts asking additional questions. You know, like, where are you guys from? What are your plans for the future? What are you looking to do? Maybe there's something he can help with. If you guys want to clarify at all, feel free to.
Tess kind of just mentions that, her and Thorn are just kind of traveling around, seeing sights, and be on their way soon.
I mean, I would just say, I'm a nomad and a wanderer. I came here to see the new cathedral, and seems very nice. No plans for the future, just taking a look.
He nods. He takes a look at Vesta. How about for you, ma'am?
Sure. I'll.
What?
He Did you catch what he was asking?
Nope.
Fantastic.
I agree. I agreed to go, and then I was like, all right. Reading Riftbound cards.
Oh my god.
Wonderful. He asked where you, and he was asking where everybody was from, if there were any plans for the future. He's trying to get to know you guys. And you answered yes.
Yes, that's my answer. Honestly, I guess my plans aren't exactly, set in stone. I'm basically just traveling, doing research.
He nods and he goes, House of Blues, pretty good for that. I could put in a good word for you if you haven't already gotten there yourself. He says, seems like you guys all came and were there at just the right place at the right time. If you guys stay for a while, I could definitely help you out with some work if you want, or some connections. Always got more for you. I know about the traveling lifestyle. I can give any tips of my own. And going from place to place, I understand. When he kind of looks towards Tess, when are you all looking to shove off next?
We were planning about 2 days from now. We were thinking, Miko had welcomed us with a nice stay, but we didn't want to overstay our welcome, and we wanted to get going on the road again.
He chuckles and he goes, that's the one thing about Varisians and Varisian culture here is that a week's worth of stay is usually worth a month, and then a month's worth of stay is pretty much you've set roots here forever.
Sound like you speak from experience.
He says, yeah, no. Didn't think I'd have a place to call my home after I left my previous one. And everyone was very welcoming here.
Find a bunch of people.
Yeah. You guys get to the cathedral. Xantus is waiting. at the boneyard, and so they have a quick conversation. Xantus goes into the cathedral, and Hemlock says, "I told him to go ahead and wait inside the cathedral while we go and investigate. But if you guys want to come on," he opens up the gate, and he walks first, leading you guys over towards the vault in question. The vault is about 20-foot square stone structure, stands near the wall. And it was used to house the remains of like previous caretakers, priests, acolytes who served the cathedral. You do see that the stone door does indeed hang ajar, so it's been opened, cracked at this point. And the ground around the place is churned up as well. What do you guys want to do?
Perception or nature help me out here, or survival even. I've got survival too. I'm gonna just take a look around, see what I can uncover.
Yeah. Let's go and start off with perception.
That's on the tier.
Yeah. 16. Okay. Cool. Fantastic.
Do you want me to do mine, or do you want to describe first and then have me do mine? I don't know what you want to do.
If you are looking around the churned up ground, I would ask one from you as well.
All right. Well, I was just gonna say, Tess is gonna kind of start. I'm trying to think of the right way to word this. Yeah. Kind of looking around to see if there's anything maybe that might have caused unrest with the dead in any way, whether it's because seeing the graves are messed up, seeing damage in the area.
There's no damage in the area. The ground around the entrance to this vault is churned up, and the door hangs ajar. You are not inside yet.
Gotcha.
You just know about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I thought we were like, yeah, no. I think I misheard or misheard.
Yeah, so there's the boneyard. There's a bunch of graves. None of those have been harmed or anything. Nothing's wrong with those.
Okay. I thought there was some damage to some of them, and then this especially.
No. You approach a vault that is there. That's kind of standing near the wall of the cathedral. That houses the remains usually of previous caretakers, priests, acolytes that served the cathedral.
Gotcha.
That's inside of this vault, but the door is hanging ajar, and that is not normal. Especially since the ground around this place is churned up. Hold, with your perception check, you do notice that many of the footprints are goblin prints, but you see some of them appear to be left by a larger humanoid. Give me a survival check that is secret, please.
Private to Game Master.
Just letting you know I'm on my phone and I'm listening.
Okay.
Cool. Welcome
back. Yeah.
I did private to Game Master, so I saw the result on that, but oh well.
Yeah, it's alright. About 6 goblins, tracks, and 1 medium humanoid climbed the wall, approached, and entered and broke into the vault. And then left. Yes.
I share that information. I let everyone know. It looks like people came in and they're gone now.
Sheriff goes,
is there anything important here that they might have wanted to take?
He says, as far as I know from Xantus, this is just a place to bury the bones of previous caretakers. I mean, we could take a look. Go ahead and if I can have you guys... hold on, let me drag all of you. I gotta drag you through the door. Okay. Fucking stupid. Oh my god. I wish me as God allowed me to fucking put you guys wherever the hell I wanted. Okay. So just for roleplay purposes, on this map, this is the front door of the vault. Feel free to place yourselves outside, however which way you want. Positioning.
Very That's the front door of the vault.
Front door of the vault is right here.
Okay. Looking
you want
very,
me to have
this vault's
control
looking very
over,
tavern-esque.
We're gonna ignore the. I'm just not gonna make another map just for it.
No, I hear you. I was joking.
Cody, do you want me to have access to Thorn for this?
Yeah, that'd probably be wise.
Okay. Just to help you out.
Okay. I'm just gonna put this guy here for the sheriff. The sheriff goes, we can just check it out. What do you think?
I don't see why not.
Okay. He goes, all right. He goes and he steps up to the door. He opens it up. And what you see inside of this 20-foot space is a little bit of a shock at first, where you see about uh 5 skeletons just currently haphazardly staggered inside that, to the light, look at you, let out just an array of hisses, and very much look forward towards attacking. So we're going to go ahead and roll for initiative now at this point.
Oh, lovely. Can me and Vesta switch places?
Not based, I mean, not based off of
I
what you
didn't
now
notice
see.
the orientation. I mean,
I wouldn't.
Sure.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be in the front as a sorcerer. Like, why should I get put in the front?
Well, I mean, I'm
Hey,
just saying.
look, he said pick your spots.
I
just
did.
want to say he said pick your
Yeah.
spots, and I moved
didn't
2
move.
characters.
I didn't look.
Look,
Okay.
I moved. Yeah, that's on you. I
So
moved
I'm
2
gonna-
characters.
I will say, yeah, I will say this: not looking or not paying attention is not a good reason for it. I will allow it this once, but please do pay attention. I will ask, guys.
Nicker, I assume you put me up front like you should have.
Close enough to the front.
Sheriff went and opened the door.
The
so
sheriff
he
might have
is
walked
up
in front
front.
of you, but you
Yeah.
know.
I mean, the sheriff was up front, so he opened the door. So
Yeah, we'll let it be. My bad.
that's okay. That's why I'm just asking plainly. I'm not being a dick or anything. I'm just let's pay attention, especially when I ask. I'll allow it this once. So Lucy and Jake, you want to switch places?
Yeah, just swap. I was just looking at fucking feet,
That's fine.
so
Yeah.
head up my ass.
That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and begin combat now. And so bam. All right, go ahead and roll your initiatives. Nobody was being quiet or anything. This is just standard, that perception on that left side. So go and roll for your initiative. Oh man, yeah, these skeletons are not great.
Well, whenever they're not maximized, they're not great.
That is true.
Tyler, I just want you to know, I got a 19 on the roll for you
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
With Belor Hemlock here, actually, there's a 6 skeleton.
for a
My
total
bad.
of 23.
Ooh.
Tyler, basically how I thought I'm thinking about this is you tell me what you do, you know how to play your character, and then I'll make it work.
Yeah, I've already got it generally the process down. I just need to know the layout. If you want to stream for me, I can
Okay.
really give you better insight.
Yeah, it is Thorn's turn, so do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you're first, which is why I was. I don't want you to crash, but
With all of them that close, he is going to taunt the one in the doorway. Now, this is an assumption, of course, it's a bad one, but seeing as we Do we have weapons ready at this point, seeing as we were going in here, or is this we got caught with our fucking hand in our pants bullshit?
There was no reason to believe that there were any threats. Someone came and left based off of what was found. So I'm not going to say yes.
Then my 3 actions are taunt the one at the front of the door. Wait, the 5-foot step is still one of my actions, correct?
Correct.
Then I'm going to taunt the one at the front of the door. I'm going to 5-foot step forward, and then I'm going to raise shield.
Okay. Is raising the shield... So you didn't have your long sword out. So...
Nope.
so
I have no weapon. I'm just raising my shield.
Yeah, weapons were away, so...
Okay. Was the shield... Would the shield need to be... Oh, drawing
No,
the shield is...
Yeah.
The shield is always out anyways.
Oh, is it always out?
Okay.
For him, yes, very much.
Okay. Alright. I put it away. That was on me. My bad. I didn't. Yeah.
Go ahead and do the raise action then on it.
Yeah. Okay. And then raise shield. Right.
Okay.
So 5-foot taunt, and then.
Raise shield.
Yep. And then how do I use the taunt? I just hit the chat button.
Use the...
By the way, if 5-foot won't get me blocking that doorway, then go ahead and just use, instead of the step, use a full stride and get me blocking that doorway.
Okay. I'll get you there then.
Yeah, it's just a 5-foot doorway, and that Belor is in front of right now. So it's... He'll move out the way. He's not gonna hesitate especially if you ask him to. He surprised. He's going to take his Warhammer out. And he's going to not having a shield out because he would not have prepared that at all. He's going to take his Warhammer out and just swing. And you're just going to watch this skeleton here just fucking explode. And then with that, Thorn and Belor need to make reflex saving throws.
Look, Tal, I got you a really good initiative. Reflex saving throw was not the greatest.
Check out.
It's okay.
You got a +6, but I rolled low. I rolled a 7.
Let's see. Moderate spell DC is that. You save. So you only take half of this damage. And so does Belor. You take 2 points of damage.
I take 1 point of damage.
Yeah. That's based off of slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing, right?
I just have 1 damage reduction, all physical.
Okay, this is definitely physical. So, okay.
Alright, he takes 1 damage.
Taking it out, swinging. This skeleton explodes. He's going to take the hint, and he's going to step back for Thorn.
So should I move Thorn over, or
No, this is after Thorn's turn.
But yeah, I mean, okay, I guess that makes sense. No, you're right.
Rune is going to kind of look quizzically at them and go, I got this. And they're going to step up. Oh, no, actually. It's going to look quizzically as if kind of judging distance. And then goes, hold on, I got this. Claps hands together, begins muttering an incantation, and you watch as a burst of energy flows out from Rune. These skeletons get a basic fortitude saving throw. Okay. That's the first one. That's the second. That's the third. Holy shit. I think with the DCs, yeah, none of those save. All of them just fucking erupt in explosions, and you watch it's just shrapnel and bone explode everywhere throughout the inside of this vault. None of them were close enough to Thorn for the extra damage there, but I'm just gonna hold on. It's 1d8. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. They all just fucking explode. And there are no other threats that you can see there.
Well, damn.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
Imagine being able to do that in another campaign that we had if things were actually undead. And that's what I would have been able to do.
Yep. Rune simply goes, huh. Okay. That was easy.
Oh, that's a pretty useful ability you got there.
Yeah. I do what I can. And kind of like
Tess
shrugs.
just kind of claps him on the shoulder. Nice job, big old man.
He nods. Oh, thanks. Thank you. He is divine. He didn't set up any of his spells. Oh, this guy. Derek. How dare you? Alright, I'll worry about that later. But I do know that clerics get that. For free? For free. Excellent. There's no other threats inside. As you guys look inside with the light that's now gleaming into it, there are two things of interest. First off, you see a discarded robe that lies in the corner. And second, you see that the sarcophagus, the main sarcophagus that contains, that would normally contain a body, is opened at this moment. No one's entered inside, so there's not much more information to glean from this distance. What do you guys want to do?
I'll follow the.
Follow the
leader. By leader, I mean the shield. So.
Tess is gonna turn to the sheriff. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Tess is gonna turn to the sheriff. Why were they up and about?
He simply. Oh, I'm sorry. I did that to Jake's character sheet. My bad. He simply looks at you, kind of like there's just wide eyes, and goes, "Now that is not supposed to happen."
Clearly.
He.
Do you mind if I go in there and I look around for a little bit?
He nods and he just says, "I mean, just you be respectful of the dead, but yeah."
Of course. Tess is gonna make way for the entry for the door.
Yeah. Entering inside, you're able to peek and see the interior of that sarcophagus. It's empty, and this sarcophagus belongs to Ezekiel Tobin. The sheriff kind of walks in and looks and goes, "Now, that's troubling. Tobin was the previous priest and head priest of before Xantus. He thinks for a moment and goes, why would someone want to take his bones?
I mean, there's several nefarious things that you might be doing with someone's bones, but maybe some sort of resurrection, or maybe like I don't know.
He kind of says, I'd like to not think about that. Whatever this is, I wonder if perhaps the goblin raid was a distraction. So that this thief, you said another humanoid?
Yeah, definitely something bigger than a goblin.
Maybe they could steal the remains while the town was being raided.
I mean, that would make sense. Do you commonly bury your dead with anything important to them? Did this guy carry around anything like staff, wand, book, anything like that?
I'd need to talk to Xantus, but not normally. None of us believe in that in the afterlife. You go on with the things that you have in your life, so no.
Tess is gonna look as close as she can to everything around, and kind of look for anything that might lead might lean towards like the occult side. Like maybe there's like extra dust, maybe like salt or something along the edge of the sarcophagus, or something placed to like try to keep like to bring a soul back or something.
Give me a perception check to see what you find. What's everyone
Okay,
else
not
do?
an occultism check first.
Not if you find something.
Okay, I was just curious.
And what about you, Vesta? Hold.
I got nothing.
Reading more
Just gonna
cards.
follow. No, I'm just here. I'm just here following.
Okay.
Fucking Thorn is gonna look to the sheriff. Do you think if we headed over to the church and spoke to the new priest, he might know anything?
It's gonna be my next question.
That's actually my next step. If you guys want to come along with, Tess, you're looking around the sarcophagus. Anything left behind? Anything odd that would lean towards more the occultism side? Nothing other than just the out of place robe that is just discarded in the corner of this vault.
Does the robe have any symbolism on it that
I was about to go.
interesting?
Yeah, Tess will pick it up and kind of look it over.
Yeah, picking it up and looking it over, you do see some runes, some initial idea of magicalness to them. There are some patches on this robe that are missing. Go ahead and give me an occultism check.
Okay.
There is not much you can glean from like identifying a magic, but this used to be a magic item. Something along with the patches that are now missing could be used to conjure something, but it's not known what. You don't have the specific details.
Does this appear to be some sort of religious object or just some discarded trash?
You're asking me, or?
Yeah. I mean, I could say it out loud in character too, but yeah.
Just appears to be something that had a use and no longer useful.
Tess kind of just like throw it outside the doors, but she can if people are in the way. Just some trash they left behind.
Sheriff Hemlock will say, well, if we're all ready, we can go and talk to Xantus. Let's go and close up. Let's he starts trying to move the sarcophagus. He not trying. He slowly pushes the sarcophagus back on the lid, back onto the sarcophagus, and he goes, let's just make sure this is all cleaned up. As he's shutting the door, he turns to you guys. He goes, listen, I'm going to talk to Xantus. I'll do some of the talking, but if there's some good questions, by all means, But listen, most importantly, can you all keep this information to yourselves, regardless of what we find out, and if nothing, regardless if we find out or we don't find out anything, the townsfolk have had enough distress this week.
No sense in stirring up the townspeople for something that seems to be resolved, at least for now.
He nods and he goes, got another favor, or an ask, more so. He kind of looks more so at Tess and Thorn than at Vesta and kind of Hold as well. And he says, I know some of you guys are not staying long, but I think we could benefit from each other. And I'm more than happy to pay your stay, if beyond that week, for Miko. I'd like for you to stick around for a little bit. I think allies are great. I'm gonna ask for some information from some informants I got, and maybe we can find out what's going on together. What do you think?
Tess will kind of look up at Thorn and be like, well, I mean,
If you're paying for the stay, Sheriff, I don't see why we can't oblige you.
Yeah, I know there was a concern about overstaying welcome, and if there's a worry on coin, I got you. I have good rapport with Miko too, so don't worry about that.
Well, coin is definitely appreciated.
Yeah,
If anything, you can help pay for our trip once we are, you're good and we're set to leave.
I don't have a lot in the way of coin to give, but I can pull some strings. I can pull some favors that make the need for coin a lot.
I got Alright.
Jesus Christ.
I think he's standing over an AC right now. I'll unmute him in a minute. Anyways, keep going, Cody.
He says, I don't have much in the way of coin to give, but I can make the need for coin less around these parts by pulling some favors and talking to some folks for you.
We'll greatly appreciate that, and we'll stay. It seems like we'll stay to help you.
He looks at Vesta and Hold as well.
Fine by me. I've got nowhere else to be.
Yeah. Got thumbs up for me.
That's the main word that Lucy's saying now. Yeah. Yeah, he's the perfect yes and. I love it.
Part of it because he's not paying attention. The other part of it's like, yeah, we'll just keep the story going,
Yeah. So there is just for the sake of brevity here, there's not much more information. Xantus is just as shocked as you guys are when given the news. He definitely agrees in keeping the information secret. And he's going to take extra care in watching over the boneyard. He's working with the sheriff to make sure there's some extra guard around there. But there is not much more information that he knows. He has information on Zeki and Tobin if you want it, but in some lighter questioning, there is not much you're getting from him that you guys don't already know from just investigating the vault. Is there anything in particular you want to know?
One second, unmute Tyler to see if he's good now.
Nope.
Nope.
Just a heads up, my brother did actually tune in for some of the Monster Hunter, and he wants to watch more. He loved it.
Okay, perfect. Tess will kind of throw in a couple questions about maybe some magics or not magics, but if he dabbled in anything outside of church, anything that might not, and kind of sneak it in there try to get a hint at it, but like not gonna make assumptions over like did he dabble in occultism? Did he dabble in arcana? Like did he dabble in anything besides just
Xantus or Ezekiel and Tobin?
Tobin.
Tobin.
Ezekiel Tobin.
Xantus says, "Not that I know of. No, I mean, he watched over this cathedral very well. Granted, I had to get into this role sooner than expected. Tobin, he died in the fire about 5 years ago. And there was a bit more segregation of the altars when the previous cathedral was there. He was mainly Desnan, as I am, but in my role I have to be more open to other faiths with the rebuilt cathedral. How familiar are you with the late unpleasantness?
I would
Is
say
that a religious thing? Because I can I make a religion check?
No.
I'd say, me, IRL, I have no idea what the fuck that is. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
What are you talking about?
No. And if you guys aren't natives or haven't been here for really longer than a season, you would not have heard of it.
Okay.
So no.
Not at all. Not at all. We're new around here.
He says,
Yeah. So my question to the guy is that a religious thing?
no, it's not.
You guys in some sort of cult or something?
No. The only affiliation in religion with this is that the cathedral was burnt down. It was one of the last. The late unpleasantness is what our townsfolk calls it. It was a series of tragic events which shook our town. We haven't had anything dangerous happen before. There was, I mean, we have crime, right? Murder, and the sheriff nods along and he goes, passions flared, robberies go bad, jealousy, too much to bear, one drinks too many, occasionally someone winds up dead. And the sheriff says, yeah, well then soon enough that body count began to mount. And, well, my boss, Averton, he was charged with trying to investigate the chopper killings. And Xantus lets him speak, and he goes, pretty much 1 month, just in 1 month, every few days, there was a new victim. Bodies had deep cut wounds, neck, torso, both hands and feet were severed, stacked nearby, eyes and tongues missing entirely, plucked from the head, all in a month. There were 25 victims. We had a serial killer. Couldn't find him.
25 in a month.
Couldn't catch him. Couldn't trap him. And Averton, he took it hard. Part of that, he had his own demons. But he was the last victim when he finally caught him mutilating somebody else. It was down by Chopper's Alley. Averton got him, and when we were able to follow the bloody trail, take him in. I was working as like a rookie at that point, and then I was named town guard. Turned out to be Old Stoop, off by his rock. It's right past the old light. It was a Jervis stoop. We thought that Chopper was gonna get him as his 26. Just turns out to actually be him. He had all the victims' tongues and eyes. There was an altar there um, to this bird demon thing. And at this point, you guys can make a knowledge religion check now.
So the serial killer was the previous sheriff.
No.
No, it was
Okay,
Old
it was
Stoop,
the,
the guy who
previous
lived at
sheriff
the
was
lighthouse.
killed by the serial killer.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and the current one caught him.
Well, we followed, collapsed. What ended up he has the look on his face like he's trying to figure out how much he should say, and he goes, "We ended up trapping him, burnt down his house, tore down the stairs. We tried to forget it. He was burnt on the beach in a pyre. We blessed his ashes to make sure he couldn't come back, and then we scattered it. We believed he was possessed. Um, and then came the fire. Before the fire, one of the noblemen's houses, Kaijitsu, lost his wife. She plummeted to the rocky outcroppings below. The fire came, especially after those murders. It took several lives, much of the northern part of the town in the process. The chapel got burnt down. Ezekiel and Tobin and his daughter. They both died. For the religion checks, bird-like demon really points to only one type of demon known as Pazuzu, known as the king of the winged demons.
Sounds to me like your town has a lot bigger problems than just some goblins.
Well, I mean, that was the late unpleasantness, and nothing bad has happened since, and 5 years ago, thankfully. But
But somebody's come and unearthed the remains of the last person to be murdered by, or at least a person to be murdered by, your demon worshipping serial killer from 5 years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, we took care of that. And he's no longer a problem. I don't know who might want to do this, but that's what we need to find out. Who would want to take Tobin's bones? I don't know.
If I could hazard a guess, I would say that maybe your serial killer wasn't working alone. And it's taken this long for somebody to get the guts or the methods to come back and do what maybe he was trying to do in the first place.
Maybe, but I mean,
It's speculation,
yeah.
I'm guessing.
Plenty of theories. I mean, we're all right in the beginning of it now.
Tally unmuted.
Thorn is gonna look towards Tess and be like, "This oddly sounds like the occurrences that were happening around our village, in a sense, not exact, but very odd."
Yeah. Trying to figure out all the ties and everything in regards to the goblins. Goblins aren't. I'm gonna send out a message. I got a goblin expert, but this ain't normal.
I got a guy. Sorry.
Yeah. This ain't normal activity for these kinds. But what you found, there is somebody else, somebody bigger, probably a human, elf, maybe. We got to find out. We'll find out. It's gonna take some time. That's why I'm hoping that you can stick around. We'll partner together on this. I'm gonna check on a few things, but we just got to keep this quiet for now, just between us.
Sure thing. I mean, is there anything you need us to do in the meantime?
He says, well, I mean, y'all have already been doing a pretty good job keeping a presence up with the local townsfolk. Keep doing that. And they seem to like you. I mean, I don't mind some extra folks patrolling the streets. You'll be and he kind of like does like a quick shoulder chop on both of your shoulders. He's like, I'll make you honorary.
I mean, I'm no stranger to the woods and forests. Are you sure we shouldn't be trying to find where these goblins came from? Maybe hunting people down? I mean, not to tell you how to run your town or anything, but I'd at least double the guard and maybe ask some wizards in town if they could set up alarms. Something. I mean, goblins come for one thing, and it's gold, money, and they didn't get what they wanted. And I imagine that wasn't all of them.
Oh, he says, I don't know what kind of part of town or what kind of dwarven city you have that has plenty of wards, but we unfortunately don't have those kinds of resources here. I have some connections over up in Magnamar that I'm planning, and I need some time to get some things in order. Hunting people down, I'd rather not hunt down somebody who might be innocent, and I don't have any leads with this right now.
It's fair. I just hate sitting on my hands.
Yeah. Just if people ask for help, help them. That gives me back resources that I can have for other things, like this.
Can do, Chief.
He goes, I appreciate you guys. And goes, Father, and the Xantus goes, Sheriff. All right. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna head back to the barracks and do some paperwork, send some notes, send some letters.
Tess will kind of just wave him goodbye as he leaves off.
Yeah.
And thanks for everything.
Yeah, they say their goodbyes. The rest of the day is kind of to yourselves until the evening, or really till late afternoon. What is it that you guys want to do, if anything, or are you just gonna chill?
I like to just keep researching at the Sable's place.
At the House of Bluestones? Okay, yeah, you can do that.
I'd probably just patrol the streets a little bit. You know, no intent, just making sure people are doing all right.
Okay. Tess, Thorn.
I mean, Thorn would kind of drag Tess with him, but he would probably just walk the town too. He'd also stop. It wouldn't be a long time, but he'd stop by if there's a library of sorts. He would probably spend an hour, maybe two, doing just research on what's happened, pretty much slightly before and after the church burning, and then from there he would just go back to patrolling the streets until it started to get dark, and then he'd probably turn in. But yeah, his whole mind, and he's discussing this with Tess, like, hey, obviously I know there's some weird things that's happened around you, been there all our lives, but this is kind of like what happened with our village. It's really unexplained, and it's kind of on the darker side of things.
Tess, I'm gonna ask you for a perception check. I'm not gonna ask Thorn because he's proven himself to be a little oblivious to this thing, but you would notice it. Give me a perception check.
I was gonna also say that while we're walking around, I'm gonna have Mr. Merlin flying around.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go check things out. There's some local birds that like to talk smack.
Go give him what for, Mr. Merlin. Show him who's boss.
Yeah. He just flies off.
I'm gonna imagine the fade off too as the connection breaks. Yeah.
Tess, you're talking and it's a serious topic, but you can't help but notice, every now and then there's a couple of ladies that pass by that do a fucking double take to Thorn, kind of talk to each other. You see another lady pass and there's like a blush, but she's obviously staring. And at one point there's a kid that comes up and just hands a note to Thorn and runs off.
He's just gonna kind of twist and watch the kid go, be like, and then he's gonna look down at the note in his hand.
It says very simply in common, taken, question mark. And then there's a box for yes and a box for no.
Yes or no?
He's gonna look up from the note and just look around.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Nick, give him a perception check.
Slave, do the thing.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. I mean, no, there's...
Sorry.
There isn't anybody like hiding or watching, but as you're looking, there is a young woman that approaches the both of you. An attractive young woman, long red-haired, simple linens, and she looks over at Tess, smiles, does a bow of a greeting, and looks up to Thorn and says, My. Strapping young fellow just patrolling the streets. I feel safer already. What might...
I'm sitting here with a loss of words because your fucking Southern Belle accent. That's exactly what Thorn is doing with his mouth agape before he goes, have a nice day, and he keeps walking.
There's... Tess, you notice just a slight pout and a shock, and she goes, well, Listen, Mr. Thorn, I need some help.
He will stop, but he doesn't turn around with...
Look, my father's just been very uppity about my sister, and he's not realizing that we have a big rat problem. I could have sworn I saw one the size of a goblin behind a barrel at the far end of our basement. My father don't believe me, and I think he's just distracted by what my sister's up to, but I'm trying to keep this shop afloat, and I figured sheriff's busy. We have new strapping young men and women in town, and I figured only one of you needs to do. How's about it? You want to come help a poor gal out?
Well, man, my services aren't for free, so I'm more than happy to help, but what are you offering for the service?
Well, I'm sure my father would appreciate it, and he runs the local general shop, and I'm sure there could be a discount involved.
Thorn's gonna finally kind of half turn back towards Tess. Well, you coming?
I mean, you wanted me to go down to the library to get some reading done, so maybe I'll just go do that.
At that, he turns and closes the distance before he leans into you real quick. If you leave me alone with this woman, I swear to God, I'll never fucking... I don't know what I'll do, but you don't leave me alone with this woman.
She says, I'll be honest, there's not many rats in the basement, maybe one or two. I'm sure you could take care of them, Mr. Thorn.
Fine, I'll come with you.
What I'm saying is, I mean, he'd be all that's due. You can take care of your library thing.
I go with my sister everywhere. If you want me to take care of the rats, my sister comes with me.
Look, never mind. I'll figure out some other way. And she turns.
We can come take care of it. Well, I'll be nearby. It's okay. She kind of gives a wink to the woman.
The piece of paper in his hand that has taken or not, he just crumples that in his hand before he fucking chunks it. As hard as a fucking tiny piece of paper can be chunked at one's face.
So okay, wait, hold on one second.
So
Nick, you do a wink towards this young woman?
Yes.
Perfect. She kind of, there's like a slight look, and then she looks at Thorn. She goes, "Yeah, I mean, she'll be nearby. Your sister's nearby. That's fine. I mean, you're coming right down in the basement. 5-10 minutes, and that's about it. And then come right back on out."
All you get, Tess, all you see is Thorn mouth, "I hate you," before he turns and gives it a weak little smile. Sure.
follow me. And she does a little curtsy, and she kind of just starts like half skipping, and leads you over towards the general vendor spot. Yeah, let me pull up here.
If there is, I don't know if it's like conclusive in this world or not, but if there's a middle finger, that's not the middle finger. Either way, Tess gets a middle finger as he walks away.
So wait, what was that about the Southern Belle accent there, Tyler? Sorry.
I fucking hate it.
Like hate it, or like ah fuck.
I fucking hate it.
Sorry.
Okay, you have a new way to
I'm
Tyler.
sorry to hear that.
Whether that means my accent's bad or just the Southern Belle accent is bad, just in general, I'll take it.
I think it's hate for the Southern Belle.
I think they're both bad.
Fantastic. Okay.
I don't think it was that bad.
No, I mean, yeah, no shit talk. I can't do better, so.
You're fine.
No, I generally don't like the Southern Belle accent, like at all. Like just in general, like I don't mind if it's.
I agree with you on that one.
But yeah, I just don't like it.
You don't mind if it's what?
I don't mind if it's like intermingled with like, it's the whole proper versus non-proper thing. If it's the Southern Belle and it's improper, like language, that's fine. But whenever they're really fucking proper about it, I hate it.
Awesome. Okay. So.
Well, I know how to torment him. Anyways. Oh.
Bye, Dan.
Is Dan leaving? Oh. Bye, Dan.
He's kind of dipped out.
Yeah, you did.
Like improper as in like they're improper Southern Belles, or are you talking about like prim proper type Southern Belles?
I hate the prim proper. If it's like the whole, slang kind of like not the rich girl Southern Belle, that's fine. But the actual prim and proper, complete, like to the T kind of Southern Belle, I hate that.
Oh
Have
yeah,
you seen
she
the
ain't,
Frog?
for the record, she ain't rich looking at all. Like she's not. No.
I think it was just Cody butchering it, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
or just not doing what he was trying to do. One of the two.
No, I'm not looking up a proper Southern Belle accent right now, or looking for the difference at the moment. I'm the point got across. That's all that matters to me. Excellent. Okay. You get out towards the front of the general shop, and the young woman will look back at Tess and to be like, 5-10 minutes, he'll be right back on up. She unlocks the door, steps in, leaves the door open for Thorn. You enter?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes, begrudgingly.
There is she leads kind of like around a side alcove that has a set of steps that lead downstairs. And you see as you enter in to the basement. It's kind of dark in here, very dim light. There's only a little bit of light coming from towards the back side of the room. It's maybe about 15-ish feet long. Hold on, let me see. There was a description here. Thorn, you get down the stairs. She kind of heads there, down the stairs. She goes, yeah, so the rat, I think I last saw it kind of like towards the back over there. And she kind of like points a finger towards the back right, where there's just some dim light. Like more towards like the center. And she's like, here, let me show you. And she walks over towards the back of the room. You follow?
And you said it's very dim here?
Very dimly lit. Yeah.
Is there a torch on the wall?
Yeah. There's a sconce with a torch stick there that's not lit currently.
He's gonna fucking hold on a second, and he's gonna flint and steel the torch light, and then he's gonna walk forward with the torch. Sure, lead the way.
She kind of like there's some barrels stacked up on the back left and back right corner, and she leads kind of like keeping a distance from the back right shuffle of barrels. She keeps about a good 5-10 feet distance, and she kind of points. She's like, kind of back behind there if you want to go ahead and pull them apart and I guess whack the thing. I don't know.
He will move in that direction and skirt it.
Yeah.
I.e., left, right, that whole thing.
Yep. You kind of go and you kind of grab the barrel by the wide rims. You skirt it. You move it left. You start moving things around. You don't see anything. And as you turn to her, her bodice is already off, and she is closing the distance. And she kind of gets herself attempting to be in some kind of embrace with you, and she goes, "There's a nice little cot right on over here if you want to. I can show you a real fun time." Tess, you
we're in the general store, right?
you are outside of the general store, as a man.
Well, Tess would have got inside, but not like down into the basement.
Yeah. So yeah, you're just upstairs. When the door opens, and kind of wearing a kind of an apron, because of large man, large arms, goatee, balding head, kind of just looks inside and goes, "Oh, customer. I didn't know you. I thought we locked up shop. Shayless, where you at?" And goes, "How can I help you, miss? What are you looking for?"
Oh, I was just waiting around, and we heard about your rat problem downstairs.
He goes, rat problem. What? And he kind of walks towards the alcove to go downstairs. Do you follow?
Yeah.
All right, Thorn. She's trying to get into an embrace with you. Like
I'm telling. Okay, and I'm doing this non-lethal, but in the movement of her coming towards him, his shield arm is instantly going. And I'm again, I'm not
you're
doing the
cutting out.
damaging one. I'm just doing the shove.
He said his arm's coming up and probably like pushing it back or something. Shield bash. That's my guess.
Hold on, I'm walking into my house. Just give me like 2 minutes.
We'll pause.
I can hear the Tyler's voice of like, "Why the fuck are you doing this?"
You're welcome, Tyler.
Thank you for the setup, Nick. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Look. In party animals, I get to be the dumb one, okay? I get to be the dumb idiot that gets pushed around, okay? So I get to fuck with
look at me. I am the captain now.
It's definitely one of those.
I am the problem costume.
It's definitely one of those situations where it's just like, all right, I'm gonna just check on over here for you and just turn around and go, "Where your clothes at?"
Yeah. Dude, that's what that's funny in my head for a while.
Put the shit back on.
All right, I'm back on my computer.
Welcome back.
So what he's doing is, with her stepping into him, his left shield arm is coming up as a wall between them, and I'm not doing the damaging one, but I am 100% doing the shove action. As he's doing it, ma'am, you need to put your clothes back on right now.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check as part of the shove. And I also need a perception check. Now, yeah, I'll take a perception check.
That's the wrong one.
And the perception is going to be blind to Game Master. So choose the middle option and send that to me.
The fuck is perception?
Left side. Underneath your AC. I always forget it too, man. Don't worry about it.
You shove her. It's super easy. She kind of backs off and she looks like shocked and just offended. Just, what? Do you not? I don't understand. And you hear just a sudden huff. Just, what the hell's going on here? You see this large, burly man.
As a large burly man back, yeah, I'd like to know what the hell's going on here too.
Tess is behind him on the stairs and goes, what it looks like is you're having
She's
your
getting
way
looked
with
by the
my
way the whole
daughter.
time.
And he says, I'm going to need you to get the fuck out of my shop.
Now hold on a second. No. Sir, I'm gonna need you to fucking correct yourself because
This
I put
ain't
up
an
with a lot of
ass.
shit,
Get out of
and
my
I take
shop.
a lot of shit, but your daughter just threw herself at me like the harlot you raised, so you need to correct yourself, sir.
wait. Where are we at this point?
You're nowhere.
If I was gonna put my hands on your daughter, her clothes would be in pieces and I wouldn't be in this armor. But your harlot of a daughter drew me down here for a rat problem, so I think you need to correct this.
So you don't get through half
intimidation,
I
by
mean,
the way.
well, hold on, because combat is starting. Just for the record here.
Okay.
Yeah, like you get.
Tess is laughing her ass off.
Yeah, you get to. Now hold on a fucking second. You keep talking, and you get to Harlot, and he's charging you. That's the whole fucking thing, and combat is starting.
And I was gonna say the cackling that she usually does for her cursing, she's doing that, but like an actual like happiness and not like crazed insanity.
It's fucking great. This is amazing.
I know I just stepped in, but give me like 30 seconds to pour myself a cup of tea.
Yeah, you're
all good. You're all good. Here it is.
This is great. Do I add to initiative too?
Do you want to be involved? That's the real question.
The funnier answer is no, but upon here, how about this? I'll skip the first turn, but I will get involved because once Tess sees the hands getting thrown, she'll step in. But I'll roll and
fighting,
then.
So.
Oh, yeah.
Combat doesn't always mean fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look. I'll miss a full turn no matter where I am on the tracker, and then probably just because I'm doubled over laughing too hard to realize it at first.
One other problem here that kind of starts with all this too is that intimidation was not an option. Like that's just an auto fail in this situation, unfortunately. So that's.
I didn't mean for that to be private.
No, you're good. You're good. It still went through.
Yeah, I know I got a 16, I think, because I just saw the initiative tracker.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
Yeah. So he.
Hope you guys are enjoying dinner and the show.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he is like you get through some of those words, and he's already marching his ass over to you. Tess, you are the first to go, but you said you're gonna go ahead and skip the first one. Thorn.
Yeah, I'm skipping the first round because I'm laughing too hard.
You got your 3 actions. He is not fucking around. He's just going to you now.
So what's my distance between each other?
About. Let's see. It's 15 feet wide, so about 10 feet before he gets to you.
So obviously he has no intention to like murder this man, but at the same time he is going to move up. He's going to just with a gauntleted fist, he's going to throw a punch, non-lethal.
Okay.
Just, you know. So
my brother is dying right now.
Oh shit, that was so fucking private.
That's okay. Here, I'll reveal it and then you can push the damage. You hit with that. To my brother's statement, he said, "Damn hookers." So it's.
I forgot. Even on a D4, I have +4 strength, so I still hit like a fucking truck.
Oh yeah, you do.
So I moved, I punched, and then he's still, just because it's in his training, he's raising his shield arm.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Hold on, God, I wish I had a fucking notebook. I have a notebook right here.
Now, wait, does that hand have a torch in it right now, or a shield?
That's a good point.
I mean, he would have dropped the torch.
Okay, yeah, you still have light. So it's fine.
Okay. I'm just curious, man. I'm just trying to add flavor to this fight because it's fucking great.
It's fantastic.
Thorn is about, unless this dude's like a fucking retired adventurer, and I'm about to get my ass whooped, he's about to beat the shit out of this dude because like he is fucking insulted. How dare you?
Well,
this bitch just threw her titties at me. That's not.
Okay. Okay. 7 points of damage. Yeah, you definitely hit. He takes the punch, and clock him. Definitely can see a bruising like cheek to the eye, and he's not down. You have your shield up. He is going to swing at you all 3 times. Yeah. First one. Let me see something here. Sorry. First one's a 21.
That is my AC.
Okay, so that'll hit. Do you want to do your reaction with your shield or no?
Yeah, shield block. I mean, you can't fucking well, I guess he could maybe break his shield with his fist. I don't know how that is, seeing as it's non-lethal, but
yeah. Raising the shield, it's 5 damage, which I believe is probably properly absorbed entirely.
Yep.
Okay. Second attack. That's
That's
5.
gotta hurt the knuckles.
And the third attack is a 16. So, he's just like just going, and he's not making dents in, but the impact. This man he knows his way in strength. But I mean, you're in armor. So, that being said, Tess, you're up. Do you wish to do anything? It's very clear.
Yes.
This is a one-sided fight. Armor versus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a question. Are there any actual rats down here?
Make a perception check. That's one of your actions.
Okay. That's fine. I meant to roll that private, but my bad.
oh my god.
Doesn't appear to be that you can see.
Tess will yell out, "You better get your hands off my brother right now," and is going to use ignition on the torch that was dropped.
Okay. Go ahead and hit the thing. What does that do? And point at a target which begins to smolder.
I know it says one creature, but I was curious because, like, maybe with the torch.
For flavor, sure.
Okay.
Sure. You kind of like cause the torch to like flare up, kind of like a fucking, like a sparkler would, just a large sparkler, and it burns through most of the torch in just an instant. That is your 3 actions.
Yep.
The young lady exclaims in shock. There's a shriek. And the man just roars out in an anger. Thorn, you're up.
He's already at me, so
Yeah, I mean, you went up to him, and so it's just next to each other.
all right. Sorry. Throwing another gauntlet.
Okay.
So, go.
That 12 is gonna miss.
All right. Throwing a second one.
Okay.
And
10 will miss as well.
Fuck it, throwing a third one. God damn it.
That's gonna be missed. Okay. With hold on. Okay. Still in just a rage, he's gonna swing all 3 times at Thorn. 17 to hit. You didn't raise your
Nope.
shield this time, so.
I didn't.
All right, 5 and then a 0. You hear a crunch of his knuckles, but still through the anger, there does not appear to be a relent. Tess.
Is the girl just standing there watching his dad fucking get his ass beat?
I mean,
yeah.
the dad's only been hit once, but I mean, it's definitely a tussle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. The laughter is gonna start growing, like it's gonna come back and start growing and growing, but this time not with like glee and happiness at the funny situation that she caught her brother in, but with like seriousness and like intent to kill. And we'll cast Scavenger's Glee onto the father.
Okay. That death is coming to claim it, and that its demise will serve to strengthen another. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
She warned, get your hands off my brother, and tried to scare him a little bit, but now she's like, all right, like it's final warning, or else I'm actually doing shit.
Okay. What's your spell save DC? 17?
17.
Okay, not a critical fail, but a fail. He becomes frightened 1, which is satisfying all your checks and DCs. Yeah, okay. There is a shakenness to him. Cool. Yeah, that's your spell. That's 1 action. Do you wish to do anything with the other 2?
Just simply yelling at him, last warning, get away, or it's over. And then that's it.
Thorn.
He's gonna be like, calm down and stop the fighting. Tess, no killing him.
Okay, this will take an action in
Yep.
combat and everything. So give a diplomacy check. It's harder now, considering what has happened.
I would say my bad. Because it's entirely my bad.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna.
Unfortunately, and I'm sure you can understand this, Tyler, there's just a rage that envelops certain men with daughters that just he does not, despite there being like a clear, like, he's now very wary of Tess.
I mean, if he's not showing signs that he's stopping, then the fists keep coming.
Yeah, there's a confliction at this point, right? You make the demand. He looks at you begrudgingly, and then looks at Tess, and he every time he looks at Tess, there's like a fear that blinks into his mind. And he goes, "Shaylis, let's go. Leaf, let's go." And he gets her to gather her things, and they run up the steps and they leave.
Thorn just looking very much with the gaze people get whenever they're ready to kill somebody. You know, that whole fighter fucking mentality. Looks up the stairs at Tess and tilts his head slowly. Real funny, sister. Real fucking funny. Is it? What's around me? This is a general store. What's in here? Is there a bottle of booze?
Give me a perception check. Sure. Yeah. There's a unmarked bottle that looks like a wine bottle, or yeah.
He's gonna lean down, grab it, pop the cork off of it, throw it back, get a few good swallows, and then set it down on one of the fucking whatever is
Crates or
around.
barrels. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Actually, we should probably go stand in the street and wait for the sheriff to show up.
Tesla's maniac giggling or cackling has subsided, and she'll actually crack another smile. Like, yeah, it was kind of funny though. You gotta admit. But I'm sorry. I didn't think she would go that
As
quickly.
he walks up the stairs, he lifts a hand towards your forehead and fucking flicks the shit out of your forehead as he passes.
So do you guys
That's
wait in the
almost-
street?
Oh yeah.
Okay. It takes about an hour, but you made the good guess in that the sheriff and another guard is kind of in tow with Shayless and her father. You never got her father's name. And
when they come back, there's 2 new trees. There's a orange tree and a apple tree in front of the store.
okay.
From both my first strike spell slots for Verdant Sprout.
Is that like a damaging spell?
Yeah, I summoned the tree.
Huh. And it just
Yeah, I've been leaving these all around town.
Okay. Sure.
That's what I said earlier.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's like fucking at least 10 of these bitches around town right now.
The man is like the perfect druid without being a druid.
The
It's also like a I'm sorry,
the
but
the,
and then yeah.
the sheriff like takes a moment and talks with the father. Just hold on a second. The kind of like stay here. The guard stands near them. He approaches you guys and he goes, "Didn't expect that I'd be seeing you again today."
Well, I figured I'd save you the time, seeing as I didn't do anything wrong, and I got assaulted in 2 ways.
There's a
Tell me about
small
it.
giggle from Tess.
Well, you can ask anyone on this street, but the little miss over there decided to come ask me if I could help her with a rat problem down in her cellar. I went down there with her. I started looking for the rat. Next thing you know, I turn around and she's just got her chest flopping in the wind, and she came at me. I pushed her off. That's whenever dear old daddy came down and decided to think that I could assault her while I was in full armor.
I need to click that.
So he came at me, and I defended myself. And I only threw punches. I could have run him through, but there was no point in killing anyone. And then, after he finally got the hint and ran off with his harlot of a daughter, I waited here for you. So if I was in the wrong, why would I wait, Sheriff?
Right. You see, he's like rubbing the back of his bald head, and he goes, "Right. Can you explain why there were death threats? Ben is saying that somebody, one of you, he said specifically, your sister threatened to kill him, or he felt like, you know.
That wasn't necessarily a death threat. That was one of her little spells. It wasn't intentional, and even I told her there was no killing, so none of that was ever going to happen.
The laughter test, like you can see, there's just like an anger that's boiling up from the father again with that, and the sheriff goes, look, calm down, just let's. There ain't no charges or nothing. He came, he assaulted you. That's fine. He admitted that much. There ain't nothing, no charges to be had for coitus that ain't even started yet. Or coitus in general. It would have been a problem if you killed him, because then I'd have to put you in jail and send you off for trial. So good you didn't do that. He says, as for how this looks, this ain't what I had in mind about protecting the people.
Now hold on a second, Sheriff. You said help people.
Yeah.
She asked for help. I can't help it. She likes to throw her leg around at every man walks down the street.
Yeah, I know. And he's already dealing with that with his oldest daughter. I don't know what's going on with that. They lost their mother. We're gonna let bygones be bygones. There ain't no charges here today. We're gonna walk away from all this. Sound good?
I prefer an apology, but I guess I'll let it go.
There's something.
That bruise on his eye will be enough for me.
Tesla will compose himself. We'll leave it at that. I kind of scared him a little too hard. I just didn't want him hurting you.
Sheriff goes, all right. I guess go make yourself useful then. Around town, help others that aren't trying to throw their legs around you. I guess. He's still like rubbing the back of his head, just like it's one of those. I don't get paid enough for this bullshit. What the fuck? He turns around. He's at this point talking with the vendors again. Anything you guys want to do?
Tesla once again saying sorry. Like I didn't think she'd go that fast. I thought she was gonna try to woo you with talking, not just go straight to it.
The only place I get romance is in my novels. Let's go to the room. I need a bourbon and a book.
Excellent.
Tesla kind of just let out a sigh and like, all right, yeah, that's him. And back to usual.
Excellent. Okay. So there is
one other comment that will come in the whole walking, and he's walking a little bit faster than you, Tess, but he's just gonna over his shoulder, and it seems very much like a statement, not a conversation starter. I'll find a woman whenever you find a husband, and I ain't got to trail after your ass no more. And then he just keeps walking a little faster.
If Thorn ever turns around, there's a little bit of a pouting situation going on back there.
Excellent. I'm not gonna do the whole diplomacy check for Jake's statement staying at the library and just looking up information. Especially with Lucille there to vouch for him. You guys can get in.
I was walking around town.
Oh, okay. I thought you were stopping by the library. I'm trying to get more information. Oh no, that was Tyler before you got stopped by Shayless.
Yeah, I'm guessing that didn't happen.
You didn't get a chance. You can go do that now still if you want.
Nah, he's too pissed off.
All right. Yeah, walking around town.
Mr. Merlin is still flying around, by the way.
Hold. You get stopped. By. Oh, sorry. As you're walking around the towns, the evening is starting to come forth. No, sorry, it's the afternoon. My bad. Tess and Thorn, you guys get approached by the nobleman. And in his brilliant blues and golds and you know his cane staff there, just being held in one hand, he says, "Good day to you both. You're missing quite a few of you, but I figured we can I can repay you all for your heroism in saving me. And I wanted to do this before I head back to my townhouse in Magnamar in a few more days. I was hoping to actually go on a boar hunt in the nearby forest, the Tickwood, and I'd like to invite you along, you and your comrades. What do you think?"
That sounds mighty fun to me, sir, but I'm not sure about the rest of them, but you won't know till you ask, I guess.
Excellent. I can send someone for them, and we can go before the sun sets, yes? Just an hour before. There's plenty of boars out in the Tickwood.
Is there a reason for this boar hunt, or is it just for fun?
Well, it's a nice tradition of my family and I, but it's also I want to make sure and provide the Rusty Dragon with a honorific feast to you all and your heroism earlier this week.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Oh, and one more thing. He takes out a pouch and he hands 25. Hold on, I think I have. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I got the. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure that I have the translation of the loot right. He hands you a pouch that is filled with 5 gold. One for each of you guys. And inside is also a stone. No. He holds on to this stuff until you guys actually get all together. He simply states, "Yes, it's just of a tradition. I wish to provide an honorific feast before I leave. Always do this whenever I always do this whenever I stop by Sandpoint."
Well, I guess let's gather them all.
Excellent. Not taking long. Just wanted to, just for the sake of brevity here, Jake and Lucy, are you guys interested in for this boar hunt and going along?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
We're done.
When we all meet up, you guys are gonna get handed out, like tossed, or like you're gonna get tossed or handed the gold piece that he handed us.
He's gonna give that now. And to Vesta.
Oh, wait, we're all together, right?
Yeah.
My bad.
And to Vesta, he gives you a it's dull and gray, but looks like a lump of stone. And he simply says, "And for your honorific participation in that fight, and just your spell casting, I figured this would be a fitting gift for you. I think it would make you look like you have a halo and more angelic." Do you say anything back, Lucy? Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I guess I just thank him, and I will wonder what this is.
Yeah, give me a knowledge arcana.
Nope.
Not sure what this is, but what he does is he quickly tells you, he says, take the stone and simply hover it above your head.
Okay, I'll do that.
There is a tug, and when you let go of it, it simply just rotates around your head like a dull gray halo that shines from light around it. But other than that, has no other apparent effect.
Free light.
Okay.
No free light. It does
No?
not shine. No. It only sparkles from, let's say, like the sunlight that's around it, or like a torchlight, but it is dull.
It's like the vampires in Twilight. They don't give off light, but they twinkle.
I am her.
I'm bypassing the investment rules, but yes, it's now invested into as an item on you. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to you in a second.
Cool.
Excellent. As he gathers you guys all together, he has some. He purchases each of you your own mount from the Goblin Squash stables, and he has 3 manservants. He leads you guys west over Tanner's Bridge and along the southern banks of the Taranda Rock River. It's a 1.5-mile ride, and just north of the limestone escarpment you guys see to the south, known as the Devil's Platter. And he's talking about just what he knows and giving you guys a nice little brief tabloid of information. And he says, despite its name, Tickwood is actually relatively safe. Well known to be the home of boars, deers, fire-pelt cougars, and the rare giant ticks for which the wood is named. But no goblin tribes dwell in its boundaries. The ride takes just 30 minutes. And very much a well-read, charismatic person. He has several different stories. He's talking about like the monuments in Magnamar and the great capstone bridge and all the angels and archangels and the evangelists that are there, and just like a seemingly endless cache of stories. But in between those, he keeps looking into you guys and asking for more stories. Are there any stories you share with him of your character's backstory, past?
The only thing he really would get out of Thorn would just be that they're travelers, and other than that, he's just polite and kind of just listens more than anything.
Okay.
I mean, I'd share that I'd probably traveled through this wood at least a couple of times before, and never ran into anything too out of the ordinary.
Agreed. Yes. Traveler, are you well versed in the wilds, would you say?
So. No, I'm not the best by any means, but I know my way around.
How long have you been fighting goblins for?
Unless they came up on our camp at night, never.
Interesting.
I don't hunt goblins. You know, it's mainly just with my family and my troop traveling around, and occasionally we'd have some goblins, try to steal our food or steal whatever little money we had, but we were able to run them off. Little issue.
Excellent. And what of you, madam? And he looks right at Vesta. You've learned to be so proficient with your magic. How did you come across this? How have you honed it? Did you fight many goblins with it before? You seemed extremely proficient.
I mean, I've hunted my fair share of goblins. Not, a normal amount in my travels.
I've taken quite a bit of notice in your heroism. I wish to be a hero. I want to be brave. And so magic is very interesting. How exactly does it work?
I wish I could. I wish I could tell you how. For me, it's just happens for me. Others have to study it for years. I was just born with it.
Interesting. How do you invoke it?
If I had to describe it, it's just a feeling within.
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you feel
Uh,
emotional? Do you feel detached? Do you feel
Um, I mean, I guess you could say it feels linked to my emotion, but most of the time it's just a feeling of warmth.
Hmm? That's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you so much for sharing. Um, I'm so very excited to be amidst your presence, and he continuously like pushes more for more information from each of you. Um, yeah, you can hold on.
I imagine it's probably just perception because there's no sense motive and it'd be the same.
Yeah. So that is it's going to be a secret check. Um, give me a perception check that is secret. That was not secret, I think.
No, that
It
was
was.
Sika's blind to you,
Oh, it doesn't.
so
God, the
I
fucking
can't
colors
even
are
see
fucking
it.
me up. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
He.
Yeah, I'm like, what? He seems to be asking a lot of fucking questions, and it's a bit odd for him to ask us to go and hunt a boar with him after fucking, we saved his ass in the town.
There's a uh an overtly large amount of interest there for sure. Enough that to the oblivious, none would care. To others, could seem obsessive, right? Annoying, disturbed at how interested someone could possibly be with someone else. He just seems super interested. But I mean, as far as playing at another angle, you don't catch anything off in regards to that.
In that case, I would just ask him plainly. You seem really interested in our small little ragtag group here for someone we met a week ago and only interacted with for 5 minutes. Where do you come from? What's your story?
Oh, um, who wouldn't want interest in their heroes and those that saved them? I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend. I especially don't mean to offend you, madam. And he looks at Vesta and looks back at Hole and goes, I have an estate south from here, in between here and Sandpoint and Magnamar. I grew up in Magnamar and lived quite comfortably. Nothing to complain about. Nothing to plenty to squander, I guess, for some would say. And I Well, other than that, mainly just enjoying the good fortune of my family and um, taking into the sights and enjoying my life, really, just between here and Magnamar.
Okay, so, I know you said for the boar hunt or some tradition of yours.
Yes.
Why us? Why not some other, group of people that you could have rustled up in a bar? I don't know if you've seen what I carry around, but it's not a boar spear, that's for sure.
Uh, I mean, well, simply put, I would just wish to spend more time with you all. get to know you, to hear your stories. That's all.
Fair's fair. You have the right to be curious.
Indeed, curiosity is all I intended for this to be. I'm so sorry if it seemed otherwise.
No skin off my back.
Excellent. So, you guys get to the Tickwood, and we can make this as easy as we can, or a simple hunt, really. But in time, you guys do find the very famously known and ill-tempered, quick to attack anyone that intrudes on their territory, Tickwood Boar. For the sake of time, you guys end up you end up getting a particularly large one of its species.
I'll say this: I'd help find the boar, but beyond that, I'm just gonna sit back and laugh, because I'm not a hunter by any means. Like, I understand the purpose of killing an animal is to eat it, but me personally, no interest in killing the animal, I should say.
Well,
I don't know how brief you were going there, so sorry to interrupt.
No, that's perfectly fine. I just for the sake of time, then.
I know Nick had the AFK too, and I can tell you that Tess wouldn't get involved either. So like he told him from the get-go, I'm interested, but I'm probably the only one.
Yeah. I will say, for the sake of brevity, you'll get scraped up pretty bad with it. It is.
I'm not gonna let anybody die or get injured. I'll jump
Yeah.
in if it's fucked. But
in that case and in that approach, Rune will help, but both of them get scraped up pretty bad. I'm just gonna say, both of you will end up getting reduced down to 10 HP. When it becomes very clearly that, oh shit, this boar being a particularly larger one, and Aldern excited to bring this back to Amiko, without involvement could prove trouble. So with the rest of the efforts that are there, like after a round or two, you guys take down the board. The rest of the manservants and Aldern make sure that you guys do not have to lift a finger in bringing it. He has it all down pat. He's quite very much elevated that he's going to bring something back and bigger, especially for the heroes of Sandpoint. And it brings us to the evening where we're at the Rusty Dragon. It's well into it. There's an enjoyment. There is a setup. Amiko has deft hands in preparation and getting this pig ready within the night. There is revelry. There is enjoyment. There is happiness. Especially, there's several cheers. Hip hip hoorays for you guys. Though you do notice that there are some eyes that train themselves on Thorn occasionally, and some whispers that pass between different individuals. At some point, the tavern's door slams open, and there is a sharp-tongued command out in a language you guys do not know. Do any of you know Tian?
Nope.
There is a robed man with a long. Think of the aristocrat man that follows. He's in Mulan. He follows along the fucking commander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, think of that man. I'm trying to think of his name now myself. fucking yeah, there's General Li Shang, and then there's his fucking advisor, Yao. No, not Yao. That's the trio. Anyways, you get who I'm trying to fucking
His
talk
name's
about.
Chi Fu.
Yeah, he's Chifu. Pretty much take that imagery, and that's who walks into this door. And there's a shock. People are whispering about, and you hear the name Longiku Kaijitsu or Longjiku. Oh my god, that's Miko's father. Like things like that. And he's he's speaking Minkayan. And he's yelling out and he's barking out as he enters into the tavern. The other patrons at the bar are all quiet. They start to become very interested in their meals. He stalks further into the tavern, and his eyes are scanning the room. Amiko's nowhere to be seen right now. You do know she went back into the kitchen. Do you guys do anything at this moment?
Seems like a
Thorn,
family matter. I'm not interested.
Thorn's
Or
just gonna turn in.
I'm interested. I'm gonna pay attention, but
Yeah, Thorn's just gonna turn in his seat with his glass of bourbon, booze, whatever the fuck he's got, and he's just gonna watch.
Okay. Lucy?
Like he's directly watching, like just like entertainment.
Steven?
Yep.
Excellent. Just yes.
Yeah.
All right. Are you just watching at this moment, or are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Kind of looking around. His eyes are scanning. He does notice you guys, and he stops. And he approaches you, and he says, "And here are the wonderful heroes of Sandpoint, endangering the townsfolk. Your antics should have left the defense of the town to the city guard and other trained professionals." Do you guys say or do anything, or are you just watching and ignoring him?
Thorn, who pissed in your oatmeal?
yeah, I would just say, I mean, if you wanted more good people to die, then sure, I would have sat back and done nothing.
Yeah, just what we need, a filthy band of vagrants to attract even more trouble to the town.
Aren't you delightful?
And then he yells back out in Minkayan. You hear, "Amiko! Kontawa!" You watch as she comes out to the front of the room. She has a ladle in the hand. It drips with soup. She's, "What? What is..." She looks at her father. There's a sigh. And then he starts yelling at her, approaching her. They get into an argument in their language. Do you do anything at this point?
Thorn's just gonna look at Miko and be like, "Ma'am, is there anything we can do to help?"
She looks at you and she goes to say anything, and he says, "This is a family matter." And he says something to her in their language at that point. Her eyes narrow. She speaks back to him. There's a string of language there. You guys still can't understand. He looks shocked and then tries to grab her by the hair and drag her.
Thorn is instantly moving at that point.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure. So, since this is all happening at the same time, you begin to utter some words. Thorn, you stand up. In the moment he goes to try and grab her by the hair, you see her dodge. You hear a crack. Thorn, you standing up together, some soup gets onto your armor. And there's some fish stock and potatoes all around his hair and the outfit. Most of the thick part of the soup misses you, but you get some liquid on you. Longjiku, the father, stops. He goes, And he says in common where you hear, "You're as dead to me as your mother." And he stalks out towards the door out the tavern.
That guy sucks.
Thorn kind of brushing off some of the soup. Well, didn't see me grab you, but are you all right, ma'am?
You can see. Give me a perception check. That comment hit hard, but she recovers. She picks up her ladle, looks it out, takes out a hair, and says, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna need a well-cleaned ladle now. Jackass stews not on the menu." And there's some laughter and cheers from the tavern, and you notice her attitude just improves. She smiles at you, Thorn, and looks at Vesta and the rest of you and goes, "Thank you. I know that's awkward and a hard situation for anyone to decide if they want to stand up in. Dinner is on the house for the next few days as well, and take the rooms for another week."
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
At this point, how far do you think that person would have left? How far would he?
Out the door already. Why?
Debating whether I want to follow.
Do you want to follow?
The longer you think about it, the further he's going.
Yes, I will sneak. I will try my best to sneak off and use my full movement to try and catch up.
So keep in mind, sneaking is going to force you to be at half movement because you're trying to be careful to be quiet. If you're going to use your full movement, you are just going to be following.
Okay, yeah, I'll just follow.
Okay.
I'll excuse myself and follow.
Okay. You get out the door, and I mean, there's some patrons, and it's kind of it's pretty dark because it's already the evening. What you have low light vision, so the torch lights and such help. Give me a perception check. You have one chance to find him. The DC of this is 18. Give me a make it blind to game master, so that only it's secret. So. Okay. You catch a quick glimpse of him before he's turning a street, and you're able to follow along.
Yeah, I'm following him.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I guess I'm just sitting. I had no reason to chase him down, and it seems like the issue's handled for now.
Yeah, Thorn
Tess is
is
gonna help
also.
Nico clean up a little bit.
Thorn is just sitting back down after he cleans himself in the general area where the soup was.
Okay. So you continue to just go on and follow him, Lucy?
Yep.
Okay. He ends up. Let me see something real quick. Because that is. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out.
Damn, my mic was muted. I just had a great burp. I'm glad it was muted because it was pretty loud, but I felt like that should have had witnesses.
Okay. Okay, give me a second here. I think I almost got it. Okay. I'm gonna bring us back to the landing page here real quick. Nope, that's not the right one. This one. Here we go. You guys are all at the Rusty Dragon, which, if I recall correctly, is I think number 18. Nope, I lied. Where the fuck is it? Okay, I will say, you are following Longiku down Festival Street, kind of using the dead of night and your improved eyesight to stay kind of just outside of the, outside of eyesight the best that you can, while still following alongside without stealth. With that, you see Longjiku. God damn it. You see a Longjiku. It's 37. Sorry. All right. You guys are all here except for Lucille, who is following along. Where the fuck is Lucille's character? There you go. Ends up going across the bridge, or kind of makes a quick turn, goes down this location, makes a left on Rum Street, and starts to cross the bridge. Kind of out along to the dirt path that is leading southbound. At this point, Longjiku is marching along, and takes a torch off of a sconce that is just here. It's a free torch that they usually offer, and is continuing along the path. So you can clearly see him and where his location is. You can stay to the darkness and kind of hardly, like with the moonlight, probably follow along where he's going. How far do you how far do you follow him? He seems to be going down along the path, the Schumer Gulch Road.
I don't want any witnesses, so I will.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll follow him as until we're out of sight, and I guess nobody can really notice that.
Okay. You give me a perception check at about this point.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to be many folks around as you get to this part of the road. It's about 50 or 60 feet from you.
Okay.
What do? You
said 60, 50?
50 or 60 feet, yeah.
I guess I will attempt to incapacitate him with the needle darts. Hopefully, like aiming for his legs to
Okay.
fall.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and put the spell in the thing. Okay. Excellent. So, all right.
Lucy, I just gotta say it. I'm a big fan of what you're doing.
Okay. You
Out of character.
As part go ahead and roll for initiative.
Can I do stealth or?
You were not actively sure. You know what? Fine. I'll take it.
You have to start combat, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wait, you can't just free roll that shit?
So, okay. As you approach and you're beginning to cause the manifestation of the spell, he does turn, and at this point now notices that there is danger. You send it off. Go ahead and do the needle darts for damage. Or attack roll, sorry.
Can I hero point that?
You can.
How do I take off the?
Right click the hero point. Don't left click it.
Damn, motherfucker.
Damn.
You send that off, and now I'm curious. I'm gonna see where this goes. It hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. He ends up.
Wow, that was abysmal. I'm sorry, big dog.
The needles clip across the legs, kind of a bit along the behind the knee, and he trips over. He's not down, but he goes, ah! And he lets out a yell, and he goes, no, what are you doing? Oh! And he kind of now shocked. You still have an action. So you can stride up towards him.
I'm gonna stride up towards him.
All right. So you're closing the distance. You have what, 25 feet?
Yes.
He's now 35 feet from you. He looks in shock, sees you, and runs. He books it. He strides 3 times. So 75 feet. So he's now back at the 115 feet mark now, away from you, and he's kind of towards the bridge-ish a little bit. And he is yelling, "Help! Help! It's an assassin! Assassin!"
Has he alerted anybody?
Sorry. At one point, he, as he looks, he goes, "What are you doing?" And he kind of gleams, and he looks, and he kind of, he says one thing. He says, "Did Suto send you?" And that's when he books. And he's yelling assassin.
I will. You said 115 feet.
115 feet. Still has the torch, so there's no issue in targeting him.
Yeah, it's just the distance. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can close the distance and get to 90 feet, but that's unless you're gonna chase him.
Because I would need to be able to do action. Because if I stride how far can I go if I stride twice?
There's 25 feet for each stride, so 50 feet.
It's still 65 feet away.
Yes.
Because he knows math. Sorry.
I will like full chase him. Like I will use all 3 actions to try and chase him down.
Okay. You go and you head to chase him. So he's still 75, so that brings you right back up to that that third. What was it? What did I say? 35 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
To that 35 feet. He's just continuing to run, and at this point, there is in order to keep up with him, you can keep up with him in speed, but you won't be able to have any actions. You want to keep heading over, like following him and chasing.
Yeah, I want to see how far he gets.
Yeah. So with his 3 actions, he gets over the bridge, and he's about right over here. You head over the creek with the bridge, and you continue to chase him, and he's yelling out, "Help! Help!" Some of the forest is muffling some of his yells and calls out for help. You start to get up to this, start to elevate, and you're starting to see some of the manors through the trees. And he takes along the main road, and you do see that there is another torchlight up ahead, further from him. Make a perception check for me. With your low light vision and just seeing the situation here, there are 2 guards, each holding a torch. It's 2 sets of lights, and he's yelling, and he is definitely heading their way.
Okay.
You have enough distance to probably stop if you wanted, and escape, hide in the trees, whatever you want to do. What do you wish to do?
I'm trying to decide whether I want to frame him for something or just duck him.
It's up to you. Getting closer would risk you definitely being seen by the guards as he's conversating, or as he's going to conversate with them. There's a risk. But what will you do?
If I were to like chase him, I would like try and frame him, saying like I'd go for the guards, tell him to stop that man.
Okay, is that what you want to do?
I don't think so. I don't. And I will stealth into the forest.
Okay, give me a stealth check. 18. Okay, yeah. Do you want to head off to the right forest or the left portion?
The left.
Left portion. Excellent.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you guys are enjoying a nice boar that you all hunted and took part in.
Yeah, this shit's good, man.
I will still try and like, do my best with stealth and stealth my way through the forest. Still like still try and keep him in keep track of him.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna stay nearby. Are you gonna get any closer?
No, I'm gonna go deeper into the forest.
Okay, so you're not. So you want to keep track of him, but you want to go deeper into the forest where you're going to put more wood between you and him. Just making sure I understand.
No, I'll keep following him.
Okay.
But, like I guess not in the direction of the woods, but like enough to like not be able to like, hide. I guess.
Kind of
like parallel to the road, like to the pathway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear him conversating with the guards, and he points. And it's hard to tell the conversation between them. The guards now definitely are. They take out their blades, and they're starting to approach and get light into the wood and just kind of look and peer inside. They are going to make perception checks against your stealth DC now. You have a circumstance bonus of 2 in your stealth DC. So take your stealth. You're gonna add the You're gonna do 10 plus whatever your bonus is, so 5, and then add 2. 17 is the DC. If I meet it, there is still a flat check where they may or may not even see where you're at because you are currently concealed. Okay? What is the bonus to a guard's perception in Pathfinder 2E?
+3.
Must have been the wind.
What'd you say? Sorry.
That said, must have been the wind.
Must have been a win.
Someone prowling around there.
Plus 7 is their number.
Oh,
Damn, that's better than mine.
same. But they're probably, not level 1.
That's also true.
They're guards.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, wait. Is that how? No, it's the attack rolls that have a flat check. So, okay. You are currently stealthing using concealment. The guard that's closer to the road takes a pause and goes, "Come out with your hands up!" Having an idea that, in something in your direction that they've noticed. It's possible they've noticed you. What do you wish to do? You're about 40 feet into the woods using the trees as cover. One has pointed your direction out and has made a call. Both guards are now looking in that direction. Torchlights are out. They're looking, but Longjiku has now started rushing and heading up the road that he was continuing along. And at this point, with the distraction of the guards or Longjiku, unless you're gonna sprint after Longjiku, you're probably gonna lose him.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my dagger and stab myself.
He's cooking. No, guys, he's
I see
cooking.
where this
Hold
is
on.
going.
He's cooking.
He's cooking.
Okay.
Cook.
All right. You take your knife. You stab yourself. Go ahead and I'm assuming it's not gonna be full damage, so just roll a d4, and that's how much damage you deal. Where do you stab yourself?
It's somewhere that's not away from my vitals.
I mean, that's fine. I'm asking where do you want to stab yourself?
Like in the side.
Sure. Okay. Cool. Go
Okay.
and roll damage for the knife.
Yes.
All right.
The place.
You take 1 point of damage. You stab yourself in the side. You now have a bloodied knife. Do you yelp out, or are you gonna try and keep it low?
I will. Sounding very very weak. I will turn to I would ask plead for help. I'm going to get rid of the dagger though.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw the dagger away.
You throw the dagger in a direction.
No, but towards the trees, away from the road.
Yeah. You throw it in a direction. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, actually, can I use telekinetic projectile? Just send it away, fucking far away.
Sure. Yeah. You start to incant loudly.
It's a concentration, so there's no. I don't think there's any somatic.
So, hold on. Let me see what they've done with Spellcat. Oh my god, it's almost 11. This is not what I expected to be happening, guys.
Hey, no, we're on the roll. All right.
I am.
I'm having fun listening to this one.
This is
Yeah.
good. I'm glad. This is
Hey,
fantastic.
Will
just so
say
you
I am
know,
gonna have to
party
log
and
off at 11.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
fine. We're gonna cut it off there.
while this has been really fun, party animals is just a wild ride from start to finish. So come back next week.
Well, 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks from now. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
I'm not sure I've got access to that chat.
It's the same one
It's
here.
the same one.
It's the same one. We have
Okay.
2 campaigns of the same story, or 2
Yeah,
groups of the
there's-
same campaign.
So in remaster, there's no components anymore. It's just generally ruled that incantations are required. Making gestures, speaking incantations, are required for spells, unless it has the subtle trait, which this does not.
But I'll send that dagger flying.
You'll just
Oh wait.
Okay. You throw the dagger, and you're feigning injury.
Well, I stabbed myself. I'm not
Yeah.
fainting anything. I'm hurt.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You stab
The fading
yourself.
is full.
Yeah. You stab yourself, and you said you called out for help. You throw the dagger somewhere to the south, and you call out for help, and the guards respond. They say, "Come on out slowly, with your hands in the air." At this point, Lonjiku is gone, but you did see that he headed off into this direction, over here.
Okay.
Ignore the 2 manners. I mean, you can't see those right now, but if you were to say go in the future, you'd see that there's only 2 manners there. But the 2 guards are there. They give you an order. Do you follow it?
Yes, to the best of my abilities, where I'm injured, I will attempt to follow their orders.
Okay. You can follow their instructions. You're just trying to play along with the injury.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a deception check, please.
Fuck. Can I hear point that?
Do you have a second?
Yeah, is there gonna hear point?
I'm a second one. Yeah.
Do you have a second one?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. I just had to.
So.
Did
Okay,
you like
hold on.
left
Did
click
you
it earlier by accident?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
yeah, no, when I right clicked, there was 2, and I went down to 1.
So, okay. So here's the thing. Did you, other than the hero point you started off with this session, because they reset every session, other than that one, did you get any other hero points, say from like guessing some of the questions I asked in the beginning, or?
I don't think so.
Then you would only have 1.
Okay.
Taking part in the boar hunt. Hold on. Yeah, there's been enough role play. I'll allow it. I'll say you guys get, have 2 and have gotten another one here. So,
Okay.
Go ahead.
Come on. Just do it. Just do it for me. Fuck!
It's funny because it got worse.
Alright.
All that.
And
be
so
like,
we're going to pick that up next session. As you come out of the trees, hobbling slightly. That was supposed to be a secret check, and that was my bad. But,
Both hero points he used, it got worse.
I know.
yeah,
But no, the other one got better. The other one got better, but it was the same numbers.
Yeah, just flipped.
Split.
we'll
Because
pick,
it's
Psych
funnier
thought-
the second time.
we will pick that up next session to see what happens while the rest of the party is enjoying their food. Sorry, Jake, I didn't get an individual thing for you. I planned on having an individual time for the town for you as well, but that's gonna be for the next one.
all good, man. It shit happens.
Look, at least the people that got to go were funny.
Oh man.
Excellent.
It wasn't just a snooze fest for the whole time.
I gotta ask, what was your plan there, Lucy? What were you trying to do?
I
If
was
you-
going
if you
to instill
caught-
the fear of God in that man.
Okay,
Yeah, don't beat women. Give him
Yeah.
the "don't beat women" speech.
Pretty much.
Do
I was
better.
going
Well-
to instill the fear of God into him. It just I could not get close enough to cast fear. He kept running away. I was trying to catch his. I was trying to like trip him up
Okay.
and get him so I could get close enough to him so I could cast fear and put fear into the put fear.
The fear of God in them. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, you did put the fear of God into him, and
Just in a
and
different way.
Differently.
and you did get a piece of information you didn't have before.
Yeah. That
Did
is-
you
that
write it
was
down?
interesting.
That's
I was going to, but then stuff kept happening. But it was Soku or someone.
Suto.
Write it down before we leave.
TS
That dude's name.
TSUTO. He said, "Did
Suto.
Suto send you?"
Okay.
None of us have that information. And it's just you, big dog. Do not lose that shit.
Nope. I'm putting it on my sheet. Suto. Send.
Make sure you hit save.
All right, y'all. I gotta get out of here. Have a good night.
Great
Good
stuff,
night,
later,
Jake.
guys.
Okay. That is a interesting bit of information. Hopefully, I can weasel my way out from the guards. Weasel my way away from the guards.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Hopefully they don't take you in for assault first, possibly, if they know it was you. Excellent
this is
job,
why-
folks. Say it.
This is
Shit.
why I injured myself before.
Oh, I totally get it. But excellent. Thanks for hanging out, George. Have a great night for you, and good job, guys.
Good night, George.
Hi, George.
Right.